Okay, with that, I think we're back online. Um, so yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I actually want to do for the rest of the day here. I was thinking what I might actually do is maybe go over some of our plans for the new year. There's basically kind of a couple things I'd like to do on stream. One, uh, line up the viewers' choice stuff that we're gonna do starting tomorrow. We won't do viewers' choice today just because nobody's ready for it, including me. Like, yeah, people weren't expecting to see their viewers' choice games today since we were doing the year-end roundup today. So yeah, we'll do viewers' choice tomorrow and then just keep doing it until there's no more viewers' choice games left. But I also kind of want to go over the viewers' choice list and trim it down a little bit. I might just go ahead and do that now, or maybe I'll do it later. The other thing we could do is go over the bucket list and trim that down. I think I might actually do that because I do actually have it set up to like display my browser window right now. Can we do that? Can we just show you guys my video game spreadsheets? Is that what we really want to do right now? Is that what y'all are here for? Watch Jasu organize his video game spreadsheets? Because that might just be what I do anyways here, just to figure out what it is we're playing right now. Can you guys even see this? Is this like legible and sized well for y'all? Let's why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? I'm trying to crop and resize this. Okay, so that's that. Then go Alt. Oh, I see. That only goes from... Okay. Let's do it like this and go like this. There we go. Hey, Bio... were you here the whole time, BioBilly? I showed off the whole tier list before. I actually did just show off the whole tier list. In fact, I posted just now while we were offline. I posted it on Twitter and Discord. If anyone wants to see the whole list, can I post that link? Can I just link an image from the Discord? Oh, y'all can see it right there. Yeah, there's the link if anyone wants it. That's the final image of my 2024 tier list. Man, 2 games in C tier. What a weird lopsided list. And yeah, now we're running down bucket list stuff. My spreadsheets aren't as organized as I'd like, but yeah, you can see our second chance game stuff here. Got the... Oh, maybe you can't. There we go. Yeah, stuff like Sekiro, Nier Automata, Trails in the Sky FC, I'd like to give another chance. I kind of want to organize and prioritize this list, though, before we go into any of those. This bucket list is a combination of like old stuff that we did a couple years ago, actually, was the last time we did bucket list. And then the new stuff I want to tackle is actually down here. Can we scroll this down? Yeah, so this is the new stuff. Age of Wonders 2, I don't know. I might strike, because this is a lot of games. This is more games than I want on here, so I kind of want to strike some of these off the list. Shadow of the Erdtree not in S. So I was kind of ranking the DLC on its own, and I felt it was a bit lackluster. I don't know. It was kind of balanced out of like a balance of good and bad stuff. I loved the bosses. I loved the bosses in Shadow of the Erdtree. I think the Shadow of the Erdtree bosses are actually peak like Souls bosses, other than Radon, who was a bitch. But other than him, yeah, the bosses were absolutely fantastic. I did not like the new areas. I thought they felt like empty and incomplete and connected in convoluted ways that made the whole thing kind of obnoxious to navigate. I didn't really enjoy most of my time with Shadow of the Erdtree, other than the time we spent on the bosses, which was fantastic. So I felt like that balanced out to like, did I put it in A or B tier? I think I put it in A still. I was considering putting, I actually, it almost made it into B. I was strongly considering putting Shadow of the Erdtree into B. But there was enough good stuff in that DLC that I thought A was still appropriate. So yeah, this is some of the stuff that's on the bucket list here. I actually added Tomb Raider 2 the most recently because that's kind of the one I was thinking about. I've been testing Tomb Raider off stream a little bit because the big question with this one is, do we play the remaster or the original? And if the original, which port of the original? Because that game was on like PC and PS1 and maybe Sega Saturn too. I can't remember. If it is, we won't play the Sega Saturn version, but I do need to replay Shadow of the Ninja. I think the only reason that one, I think I would like that more if I played it more. That game has a super steep learning curve and is really, really difficult. Like I kind of ranked it based on how much I enjoyed it from the one playthrough we did. I feel like that's a game that I would get a lot more out of if I got much deeper into it. We can discuss the tier list if y'all want to now. I would actually be more than happy to discuss some of the placements and choices with you guys if that's what you want to do too. Yeah, see, I still want to do the 1cc. The thing is, it's like so. I feel like the Shadow of the Ninja is less approachable than something like what was that other ninja game? The Ninja Warriors. Ninja Warriors, I don't know, felt a lot easier to get into. It was a much simpler game and like a slightly easier game. Shadow of the Ninja felt really punishing and had like a lot of like subtleties and intricacies to the controls that I had a tough time mastering. Like the wall jump, the wall run works kind of weird in that game. The spin jump is like kind of weird. Also the item system. The freaking item system where you have to like just stand stock still while you rummage around through your item tab one at a time. Makes the items are basically unusable unless you like plan ahead, unless you like know what item you want before you go into the section where you're going to use it. Yeah, I got very little use out of the items in from our one run that we did of that game, which was a bit of a shame because there's like so many items. There's obviously a ton of work went into putting like all these different items into the game, but I didn't use any of them hardly because it was too much of a hassle to try switching to them in the heat of combat. The blunderbuss was my favorite item. I remember blasting apart one of the bosses with the blunderbuss. So yeah, yeah. Let's organize our bucket list here. Let's actually decide what games we're playing in the new year here. So Age of Wonders 2 is a maybe. We'll highlight maybes in orange. We might strike Age of Wonders 2. Suikoden 5's on for sure. EX Troopers is on for sure. Ni no Kuni 2 is on for sure. Dark Cloud is done. We can strike through Dark Cloud. Sakura Wars is done. We did that last year. Strike through that. Dragon Force is actually on the second chance list. I don't think I care to give Dragon Force 2 a second chance. I got very little out of that game. Dragon Force 1 had a lot of good stuff. I wonder if I can't get more enjoyment out of that if I kind of streamline my approach to it and don't let myself get bogged down in minutia as much, and if I do better preparations for the end game, because the end game was getting really tedious with the way we had things set up last time. So Dragon Force is on the second chance list. What else have we got? Maze of Gallius is definitely on here. This is what's going to happen, isn't it? Is we're just going to have all of these games just definitely on here. Yeah, I want to do kind of an MSX blowout here of all the MSX games that look the coolest. Jet Set Radio Future is definitely high on the priority list. I don't know how emulatable that one is. I'll do that one. That one's a maybe. If I can get it to emulate, fine. Because I had difficulty with Xbox emulation last time I tried it. I couldn't get it to run at an acceptable frame rate at all. So I might take another crack at Xbox emulation to try to get JSRF running. And if I can't, we'll have to take it off the list for now. GF is fighting the Nameless King. Nice. Oh, you know what? That's something I forgot to put on here. Dark Souls 3 DLC. This is what's going to happen. We're just going to fucking add more. We're not going to remove games from the bucket list. We're going to add more games. Because I never played the DLC for Dark Souls 3. I played Dark Souls 3 so much on release, I kind of burned myself out on it that I didn't want to play it anymore by the time the DLC came out. Treasure of the Rudras is on here for sure. That game looks awesome. East 4 is on here for sure. That game had a very, very strong first couple hours when we did it for Viewer's Choice. Three Houses is definitely on here. We'll probably do that sometime early in the year. Xenoblade Chronicles X is definitely on here. That game made a very, very strong impression. I don't know about Bahamut Lagoon. It's interesting. I don't know if it's going to be really great. Like, I feel like I've kind of had my fill of, like, esoteric, niche, fan-translated 16-bit SRPGs after Treasure Hunter G. Because, like, Treasure Hunter G is kind of in that same category of niche, fan-translated, semi-obscure, Squaresoft 16-bit SRPGs. And that game wasn't great. It was really interesting. Treasure Hunter G was really interesting. I'm glad we played it. But it wasn't exactly a fantastic game. And I'm worried that Bahamut Lagoon might be the kind of thing. Like, it looks really interesting, but I don't know how actually good it's going to be. Mother 3 I could delay to another year. We'll say Bahamut Lagoon's a maybe. Feel free to give me feedback on these, by the way. Does anyone, like, really, really want to see Bahamut Lagoon? Can anyone vouch for Bahamut Lagoon being just, like, an absolutely fantastic A+ tier SRPG? I know I can get some of y'all to vouch for Mother 3. I don't know about Mother 3, guys. I might just cut it off the list. I don't know if Mother 3 is going to be that good. What do you guys think? Oh, you might have missed it. I'm not doing Viewer's Choice anymore, or at least not in the way that it used to be done. It's kind of getting to be a huge time commitment, and I'd like to spend more of my time doing these projects, working on bucket lists and, like, the stuff that I really want to get through. I'm considering doing, like, a different format for Viewer's Choice, where it's, like, less formalized, not like you get exactly an hour. I do exactly these games in the order they're nominated and all that. I was thinking something a bit more informal, like a wheel of games where you, like, pay to get your game put on a wheel that I spin, and then we'll, like, choose one at random and play it for as long as I feel like. Lower point cost. So yeah, like a lower point cost, since, like, you aren't guaranteed to get your game played, and no guarantees for how long I'll decide to play it. But yeah, it'll be, like, less of, like, a massive what's the word I'm looking for? Obligation. I just don't really want the Viewer's Choice to be, like, this enormous, like, obligation of, like, a 40-hour queue of games I've got to work through. Cut East 4? Okay, we'll cut East 4. I don't know, East 4 looks really good. It at least looks interesting. I really want to play, like, a good classic, like, bump combat East game. Because, like, I love the idea of the bump combat. I actually really liked a lot of stuff in East 1 and 2. Like, I liked the flow of it. I liked the bump combat. I liked the aesthetics, the vibes. Those games were just really annoying to play because of, like, the way they're structured. Like, the dungeons were really obnoxious to navigate, especially, like, the final dungeons, just enormous mazes that are impossible to find your way around in, and with really convoluted progression hoops you have to jump through. Weird plot flags where if, like, you miss something, you have no idea where to go next. Like, I want to play the East bump combat game that's actually good. That doesn't fall apart and become horrible to play in the final dungeon. Discut? Okay, we'll discut it. I can't even remember what Dragon Valor is. Does anyone here know what Dragon Valor is? Or that's a PS1 game, isn't it? That's like a PS1... Oh, is that the one that's made by Quintet? Or no, that's Grand Stream Saga. What the fuck is Dragon Valor? Was I high when I wrote this? It is a PS1 game. I feel like I must have seen this on like a compilation of PS1 RPGs or something. I do that sometimes where it's like I don't even watch like YouTube reviews or video essays anymore. I'll just watch like just footage of like not even long plays, just like here are clips from every single PS1 RPG. Just clips of like raw gameplay footage compiled into a bunch of different clips. Can I get some okay, screenshots aren't clarifying anything for me. Oh, you know, I think I do remember this one. This was like a roguelike action dungeon crawler, wasn't it? With really, really good graphics and animation, if this is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, check it out. Check out Dragon Valor. I don't know, this game looks pretty cool. I don't know if it's bucket list material. This might be more like Wheel of Games material than bucket list material. The character models look really good, though. I mean, obviously, it's, you know, up-res through the emulator, but still. Combat looks pretty dope, too. I feel like this feels more of like a wheel game. I think if I do like the Wheel of Viewer games, I'll like just seed it with a few of my own personal choices for like example good selections for viewer games. I think I'll put Dragon Valor on like the viewer games wheel rather than on the bucket list because this game does look really cool, but I don't know if I'm like desperate to play it the way I am all these other games. Time Stalkers, I'm not sure about either. I'm interested in Balan Wonderworld. Like a lot of the time, I'm not necessarily looking for like the greatest games ever. Like these aren't necessarily the games that I think are likely to enter my top 100 or whatever, or are going to be like the best possible games that I could play. A lot of them are just ones that are interesting to me for one reason or another. Like for example, yeah, I knew this would happen. We're gonna keep adding stuff. I think Grand Stream Saga was the other one I was thinking of. I have a particular interest in Grand Stream Saga. I think that's the one. I'll double check that. Just because I believe that was Quintet's final game. And I'm a big Quintet fan. I hear it's actually not that good, but I am still curious about it. And in the same way, I am a big Yuji Naka apologist. I really like his kind of like philosophy of game design. It doesn't necessarily translate into like fantastic games all the time, but it always makes for interesting games. And I strongly suspect that Balan Wonderworld was not fairly evaluated by critics at the time. I'm really interested to see what all the furor is over this game. I'm really, really curious about Balan Wonderworld, and I have a particular interest in the work of Yuji Naka. So yeah, Balan Wonderworld's a definitely keep on the list for that reason. Yeah, Time Stalkers is the sequel. I think it's on Dreamcast. The Dreamcast sequel to Landstalker and Lady Stalker. If I'm thinking of the right game. Let's go back to game FAQs. Right? It's called Time Stalkers, right? Oh yeah, I definitely recognize that art style. This is another one that I remember why I added all these ones at the end because like originally all of my like bucket list stuff, the cutoff was like here at Panzer Dragoon Saga, which meant that like almost all of this list was JRPGs. Like if you look at the list up to Panzer Dragoon Saga, it's like Suikoden 5, Ni no Kuni 2, Treasure of the Rudras, East 4, Fire Emblem Three Houses, Xenoblade Chronicles X, Bahamut Lagoon, Mother 3, Panzer Dragoon Saga. It's like all RPGs. And I kind of wanted some variety. I kind of wanted some action games on here. So I kind of thought, what are some good, like particularly interesting non-RPGs that I could add to the list, and that's how I like kind of started searching and just like, oh yeah, Dragon Valor, oh yeah, Time Stalkers, Dark Savior's on the list for sure. Dark Savior looks awesome. That's a Sega Saturn game with like kind of a land stalker ish top down view and a branching storyline. I think it might be a time loop game. I don't know a ton about it, but it looks awesome. It's been recommended to me by a couple people. So I definitely. Hey, speaking of people, Peoples is on here actually. I saw Choops play that game a couple times, and it looks actually amazing. Yeah, Peoples looks awesome. So we'll definitely play that. Master of Monsters for Sega Genesis has been one that I've wanted to hit for a long time, so that's definitely on here. Ape Escape 3 is definitely on here. Actually, if we want to add more RPGs, Wild Arms 5. Could also add Wild Arms 5, because I hear that one's really good. Fuck, we were supposed to be cutting games. We were supposed to be cutting this list down. Instead, we're adding to it. Time Stalkers could go to the viewer's choice wheel. I think I'll seed the new viewer's choice wheel with Dragon Valor and Time Stalkers and a few other games. And if it turns out to be great, we can, upgrade it to the bucket list. Like, sometimes if a viewer's choice game is really, really good, we just do a full playthrough of it. We get like a King Colossus or a Catherine or something especially interesting or good and decide to upgrade it to a full playthrough. Yeah, we can give Dragon Valor and Time Stalkers a shot there. But yeah, Dark Savior's in for sure. Peoples is in for sure. Master of Monsters is in for sure. Ape Escape. Yep. Balan Wonderworld. Yep. Tomb Raider 2. Yep. Fuck. I can't cut any of these games, can I? I mean, we have to. But we can't. How many games is this? Okay, let's cut Age of Wonders 2. Even if I do play that, I will probably... It's probably better played off stream. That one's like kind of a time sink, kind of different from the type of stuff I feel that most people come here to watch. Let's organize this shit. Also, I think it doesn't need to be zoomed in that much. What have I done? There we go. That gets us a bit more space to work with. What else? Let's get this shit organized. How many games is this? So we got these guys demoted or moved off the list. Put another fucking JRPG on here. Okay, how many games is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So about 20 games. It's actually not a ton, considering that a lot of the ones that we added won't take that long. Although actually a lot of these will take quite a while, like Suikoden 5, Ni no Kuni 2, Xenoblade Chronicles, Three Houses. A lot of these games are really, really big time commitments. We need to cut a big game. We need to cut a big, long, high time commitment game off of here. Or we could just play more games. I mean, we are cutting viewer's choice from the docket for this year, so we could just, put those extra hours each month towards the bucket list and hope that that lets us play like 20 JRPGs. I mean, some of these games are really low time commitment. Panzer Dragoon Saga is not that long. I think we can beat that game in like less than 20 hours. We're halfway through it already. I was going to start it over from the beginning because it's one of those games where it's like we played it for viewer's choice for a couple hours and then played it again for viewer's choice like a year later. So like I haven't really been able to follow the story of Panzer Dragoon Saga that well. I kind of want to restart from the beginning so that it can flow better and we get a better, more cohesive experience of the whole thing. I don't know. Maybe we just leave it at this. Suikoden 5, EX Troopers, Ni no Kuni 2, Maze of Gallius, along with a bunch of other MSX stuff. This seems like a lot, but none of these games will take too long. Treasure of the Rudras, Eastford, The Dawn of East, Fire Emblem Three Houses. That'd be the one to cut if we want to free up hours. That's probably like the longest game on this list. Fire Emblem Three Houses is probably as long as like any other like 4 or 5 games on this list. I really want to play it though. I've been watching Toya play lately, and he's really reinvigorated my interest in Three Houses. In fact, we'll probably start that up once I finish like all the viewers' choice stuff. Xenoblade X, Mother 3, Panzer Dragoon Saga, Dragon Savior, Peepholes, Master of Monsters, Ape Escape 3, Balan Wonderworld, Tomb Raider 2, Dark Souls 3, DLC. Just to clarify, I've played Dark Souls 3 before. We could cut that. We could cut Dark Souls 3. Just because it's a game I've played before. We're really only doing it for the DLC. I hear the DLC is really good, though. And Grand Stream Saga and Wild Arms 5. This is a really fucking good list. I don't know if I can bring myself to cut anything. And then the stuff we did cut... Honestly, Jet Set Radio Future will be back on there if it runs fine in the emulator. Bombhit Lagoon we can delay till later. Dragon Valor and Time Stalkers can go to the viewer's choice wheel. Seems like a plan to me. And I have, with all that going on, I don't have any idea how the fuck we're going to fit in these second chance games. Sekiro, Nier Automata, Trails in the Sky, Tier Ring Saga, Valkyrie Profile 2, Vagrant Story, Environmental Station Alpha, Earthbound, which kind of ties in with Mother 3, Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. I might cut that one. Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection is a maybe. We had a pretty thorough experience of that one. Honestly, it's less of a second chance game because I love Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. It's a fantastic game. I just gave up on it because it was too hard. And the reason it was too hard was because of a specific mistake I made in the order that I like did stuff for 100% completion. There's like certain things you can do in that game where if you do stuff out of order, the whole game becomes way harder. It becomes really obnoxious to get 100% completion. So I was going to do like a new save file for Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection where I just do it the right way and make everything easier on myself. I might still do that at some point, but that's not really the spirit of second chance games. The idea behind this is that these are all games that I couldn't get into or didn't like the first time that I'd like to give another chance because I think I should like them. Eiyuden Chronicle is off this list. It's too soon. We need to give Eiyuden Chronicle some time and space. We'll come at that one again another year. Tactics Ogre. I just think I'm not that interested in these games. Like, I want to like... We don't need both of these. We either cut Tactics Ogre or Triangle Strategy. I honestly think I cut them both. Like, the reason these games are on the list is because there's like I have some hope for them. Like, I think I like there's a chance I might like Sekiro if I try it again. There's a chance I might like Nier Automata or Trails in the Sky if I try them again. That's true of all these games, where I think if I play them again, I might come to a better understanding of them to learn how to enjoy them. I don't know if my chances are very good of liking... Certainly not Tactics Ogre. I actually played a lot of Tactics Ogre. I feel like I have a pretty solid understanding of that game. I don't think I'm going to like Tactics Ogre, no matter what I do with it. Certainly not the new one. If I replay Tactics Ogre, it's going to be the PSP version. Triangle Strategy. We can give Triangle Strategy a shot. That game has a really slow opening. We've played like the first 5-6 hours of that game. We've done like 2 or 3 battles. It's like all story scenes, and the story's really boring so far. That's less of a second chance game and more of a like power like soldier through the boring intro game. It's like, oh, this game gets really good after the first 10 hours. Ugh, please. Dragon Quest IV is kind of like a prerequisite to the other Dragon Quest games. I'm really interested in 6, actually. I'm really, really interested in Dragon Quest 6. But I kind of feel like I want to try 4 and 5 first. Dragon Force, it might be a bit too soon. I don't know if we need to try Dragon Force again, like the year after we tried it the first time. I think we might give Dragon Force some breathing room. Yeah, I think these ones are all cut from the second chance list. Whoops. Honestly, Triangle Strategy is a maybe as well. I don't know. Just based on what we've seen so far, I don't have high hopes for Triangle Strategy. In fact, why the fuck am I even playing Triangle Strategy? I have, my fan's trying to take off. Oh, is it that noisy? It's been doing a lot of that lately. I don't know what the deal is. At first I thought it was, what game was I playing? Where the fan kept on acting up. What was the last game that we played? Hollow Knight. Yeah, the fan would like whir up and get real noisy whenever I'd play Hollow Knight. But now it's just, oh, you know what it is? It's all these Firefox tabs. Yeah, all of these Firefox tabs are overloading my CPU. Overloading my GPU. What the fuck is using my GPU? Oh, yeah, OBS. Door. Why the fuck am I considering playing Triangle Strategy when there are actual SRPGs that I actually like that I've set aside and never gone back to? Why the fuck would I consider playing Triangle Strategy when I still have never gone back to, what are the other ones that I've played that I actually like? Was it Fell Seal? Fell Seal seems really good, but I only played the first few hours and never went back to it. What was the other one? The cutesy one where you have the pet monsters. I can't remember that one, but yeah, there's that one. Yeah, Triangle Strategy is out of here. There's like SRPGs that I actually expect that I'll like, that I'd rather play than that. Also, does this make 10 games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. We've made it a multiple of 10. And then we'll have 20 on here if I can get Jet Set Radio Future working. That's pretty reasonable, I think. That's a pretty reasonable ambition, I think, to clear 30 games next year. It's actually not that many, considering that we finished like 42 games this year. Or it did 42 games last year. I guess this year is last year now. 2024 is last year. Although a lot of those games are like really quick, simple ones, whereas most of these are a bit more in depth, especially Three Houses. Okay, so I think we got our agenda planned out for the next year. What do we want to start with? Oh, you know what? We could do Dark Cloud. That's right. I was going to go back to that bonus dungeon in Dark Cloud. We could just do that for the rest of the day while we discuss our plans for the year and, I don't know, stuff. Because, yeah, I don't really want to get started on something new right now when we're just going to spend a week, probably longer than a week, doing... Oh, yeah, that's the other thing I need to do, is get our viewers' choice stuff straightened out. I think I might as well do that right now, too. Well, we've got the spreadsheet out here. Like, I don't want... Yeah. We can clear out some of this viewers' choice stuff while I've got the spreadsheet out. So, right now, what have we got for viewers' choice? There. We got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mario Kingdom Battle, so it's 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, then 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35 hours queued up for viewer's choice. That's probably 2 weeks of streams right there. Actually, no, because we do like what, 8 hours, or we do like 10-ish hours. The problem is it takes me 10 hours to get through 8 hours of nominations typically. So realistically, we do like 8 hours worth every Wednesday. Usually like 3 or 4 on Thursdays when I'm busy. Fridays we can do 8. Yeah, that's like 18 hours a week. Yeah, it would take us about 2 weeks to do all this. Oh, some of this stuff we can just straight up refund, though. It's mostly the Vassal nominations, nothing against them, but some of these are redundant now. Like, I don't need to put Dark Savior on here, because we're going to do Dark Savior anyways. So actually, let me get my Twitch dashboard up here, because we're going to refund some points. There we go. Manage reward requests. So yeah, I am going to refund Dark Savior since that's on the bucket list. I'm going to play that anyways, so there's no need to have it for viewer's choice. Maybe take another, these ones I said I was going to do this month. Bomberman Hero. I don't think there's, oh yeah, Saturn Meteor. So, for various reasons, Saturn Meteor has confided to me that he doesn't plan on watching the streams anymore. He's decided to, I don't know, not stick around here and go elsewhere. He said he'd have no problem if I just don't play any of his viewers' choice stuff, which would save us some time. But then I kind of want to play these games anyways. Like Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse, that's a good, cool game. I kind of just want to play that. Banjo-Kazooie, like I kind of want to take another stab at that. That game looks really cool. So I think I'll just keep those on here, just because I want to play them. Eternal Champions Challenge from the Dark Side. I don't even know what that is. It's interesting enough. The title is interesting enough that we'll keep it. Nano Breaker I definitely want to play. Mario Kingdom Battle. It's a big time commitment, but yeah, we'll do it. Zone of the Enders 2 is really cool. We'll definitely do that. Yeah, all this stuff is cool. King's Bounty on Genesis. Honestly, oh, you know what? Boku no Natsu Yasumi 2 might be one for the bucket list. I feel like 1 hour isn't enough for this game. I'm going to move Boku no Natsu Yasumi to the bucket list, because that's a game I really want to play on my own time anyways. I feel like it's redundant having that on viewer's choice, since I will be playing that. Hopefully we can make time for it sometime this year. So yeah, I think I'll refund Boku no Natsu Yasumi. I think I'm gonna refund Street Fighter 1. I just don't have much interest in that game. I don't really like fighting games. I've seen it played before. It seems kind of simplistic. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to Street Fighter 1. I think I'm just gonna refund that one. Curse of Isios. Like, we played Curse of Isios for viewer's choice already. We got 99% of the way through the game. I literally made it right to the final boss. I was 1 hit away from killing him, and then I died and lost my last continue. We 99% completed Curse of Isios. I feel like that's enough. I feel like I have adequately demonstrated Curse of Isios. As nice as it would be to get revenge on it and beat it for real, we're trying to free up time here, and I don't think we need to do a second 99% completion run of Curse of Isios. So I think I'll refund that one too. A lot of these other games, I don't really know what they are. Virtual Hide Glide. That's another one I kind of want to play on my own time. I'll do it. Virtual Hide Glide will make for a really interesting viewer's choice title. Honestly, I'm quite interested to play all these other ones. All of these other ones look solid. So what does that bring us down to? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31. I think we saved like 5 hours. I think we cut like 5 hours. I kind of want to cut Children of Mana from 2 hours down to 1 hour, but there's no way to like partially refund points. I think we'll just leave it like this. Yeah. That's a solid 2 weeks worth then. We've gone from like maybe just barely get it all done in 2 weeks to we should pretty easily get all this done in 2 weeks. I think I'm content with this list. I'm kind of tempted to cut Star Wars Episode 1 Racer 2 just because I think it would be a bit of a pain in the ass to set up. But the game is also quite interesting to me, so I'd actually really like to play it. Yeah, I'd actually really like to play all of these. Maybe I'll just cut Children of Mana. I don't actually know if I'm that interested in Children of Mana. DS games are kind of hard to set up. Okay, I'm gonna look up a YouTube video on Children of Mana. Children, no, not Children of Men, Children of Man. Children of Mana DS full gameplay. Oh, you know what? I think I have a song from this game on my great music playlist. Oh, this game looks like Legend of Mana. The graphics look like Legend of Mana. Ah, fuck. I think I have to play this, actually. Like, not because I'm obligated to, but it actually looks kind of cool. Oh, look at the character art. It's so cute. It reminds me of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, actually, is what the characters look like. Oh, I got the classic Mana enemies done up in this style, too. Girl's whipping a chain around. She just fired a crossbow. Oh, I think I gotta play this game. Yeah, okay, I'm sold. We gotta play Children of Mana. Okay, so we got like 32 hours worth. Sounds good. We'll get started on that tomorrow. Okay, let's play some actual fucking video games. Let's actually... Because, like, the whole point of, you know, paring down hours here was to make more hours, like, you know, cut stuff out from viewer's choice so that we have more time to play video games. Let's actually play some fucking video games instead of spreadsheeting about video games. See, the reason we do the spreadsheet is so we can spend less time being indecisive about what games to play. I don't know if you guys have that problem. I have huge problems with indecision. That's why I need, like, spreadsheets and lists to help me manage stuff, because otherwise I would just be thinking... I would just sit here thinking about all the games I might play all day. Which is pretty much what I do at work all day, too. Yeah, just because we got it on the go right now. Let's do Dark Cloud. Oh, which... Yeah, there we go. 4-3 for this one. And we'll do the bonus dungeon. I don't expect that I'll like this, but I said we'd give it a shot. I don't know. Maybe it'll be cool. Maybe it'll be cool. So yeah, there's a couple things. A couple interesting things. So we beat Dark Cloud. We beat Dark Cloud a couple weeks ago. And it got off to kind of a bad ending. The end of Dark Cloud 1 kind of left a sour... Oh, we're frozen. We're frozen. What the fuck's going on here? There we go. Oh yeah, let's update the stream title too. We're not housekeeping anymore. We're actually doing video games. Dark Cloud, PS2, Postgame, Dungeon. There we go. So yeah, we beat the game. Didn't care for the final chapter that much. It kind of mixed up the game mechanics in a way that I didn't really like. Took away the town building aspect that I liked so much. So that the final chapter was pretty much all about the dungeon delving mechanics, which I think kind of don't really hold up the game on their own. Will I change the placement on the tier list if this is good? Like, if it's really, really good, sure, but I kind of doubt that. Yeah, if it sucks, it'll go down. If it sucks as bad as I think it will go down. But the thing is, yeah, so the post-game dungeon, there's a couple things. So, like, the thing that sucked about the final chapter was it took away the town building, but it still kept the Georama, like, treasure chests or the spheres that you had to collect. Like, you couldn't build a town, you couldn't do anything interesting with those Georama spheres. You would just get items that you would put, you know, slot in linear fashion to get some shitty cutscenes for, like, the game's garbage story. So, like, you still had to thoroughly explore every dungeon floor to find all of the things, but you don't get to build a town, which kind of sucked. The post-game dungeon also doesn't have town building, but as far as I can tell, it doesn't have, like, the Georama orbs at all. You can just dive from one floor to the next. Like, it's 100 floors, so that fucking sucks. But we can just go to the exit. We can just, like, immediately dive down to the next floor as soon as we get the key. There's none of that having to, like, scour every floor for every treasure chest. Where are we? Also, another interesting thing, too, is this might give us a chance... I'm gonna have to, like, get back into the... like, relearn how to play this game. This will also give us a chance to mess around with weapon upgrading a fair bit more, because, like, there's a lot of, like, depth to this weapon upgrade system, but the game is, like, kind of short and simple enough that you don't really get to build up your weapons to their full potential. Like, we got another level to this Big Bang sword that we never got to see. And we kind of just figured out how to optimize the, like, the attribute system, how to build up really good weapons right when the game was about to be over. Essentially, we want to make heavy use of these gems. Like, we pretty much don't want to level up our weapons unless we can get one of these gems slotted into them. So this post-game dungeon and its 100 floors kind of open up the opportunity for, like, grinding up our weapons, like getting tons of money to get super powerful weapons if we want to do it that way. So, like, there's some opportunities to do stuff with the weapon building system. The 100 floors might not be as bad to clear as it sounds, because we can just head straight for the exit. We'll give it a shot. If it sucks, we'll just put this game down and move on to the next one. But I think I would I'll try to give it a shot. It's like I said, yeah, the combat's a bit too simple, I think, to carry 100 floors on its own. Oh yeah, we gotta go from the menu. Demon Shaft. Alright, let's go up the Demon Shaft. Use the code to skip to the end. Ooh. Oh, is there like a super boss at the end of this dungeon, too? That could go both ways. Most of the bosses in this game were really, really easy. Just had, like, really simple, exploitable patterns. Like, you could just stun lock most of the bosses to death in this game. And then there were a couple that were really, really obnoxious. That had just, like, obtuse mechanics, attacks that were almost impossible to dodge. The final boss was... okay. I guess it was kind of shitty. Also, I don't know if we even want to change characters all that much here. I think the optimal thing to do might be to just pick one character and level up their weapon as much as possible. And I think our one is probably Ruby. Ruby is so good. Ranged characters are so good in this game. Like, her charged magic attack is super efficient. Just clobbers enemies that have high defense. Although right now, Tone's weapon is actually a lot better. We built up that sword for him quite a bit. What was the biggest disappointment? That was actually a list that I made. There were a lot of disappointments last year. I mean, there was also a lot of great games, which is why I would say the year was not disappointing as a whole. Bitch. Biggest disappointment for me was definitely, I'm blanking on the name of these games. Dragon Force. Yeah, Dragon Force 1 and 2, especially 2, were kind of the biggest disappointments for me. Like, I always thought it was like, I don't know, a chance that there would be too much just like passive auto combat in that game, but I dramatically underestimated just how much of that shit there would be. We really got to improve this girl's weapon. Which I guess we'll do by attacking enemies. Yeah. Oh, there's our key. Yeah, see, we can just go to the next floor. We can just ignore all the enemies and go right to the next floor now. That's the nice thing about the bonus dungeon here. We have no reason to stick around here. So yeah, Dragon Force was probably my #1 disappointment. Actually, maybe Dragon Force 1 was the bigger disappointment, because I kind of had low expectations going into Dragon Force 2 after not liking Dragon Force 1 so much. Thing is, Dragon Force 1 had so much good stuff going for it. I covered it in depth during my year-end wrap-up video, but like the strategy map phase of that game was really interesting. Like, it was really cool. You could see like the enemy nations go to war with each other and like take territory back and forth from each other. There was like a cool questing system, character progression, like leveling your generals, and like character itemization was kind of interesting. Having to manage battles on multiple fronts. There was so much good stuff in Dragon Force, but so little of it that you actually get to do over the course of the game. Again, like I said, that game is like 80% just watching auto battles, and like 5% interesting strategic decision making. It's like 80% watching army combat, 5% watching guys move across the strategic map, and like 10% clunky micromanagement of your generals. And then, yeah, then Dragon Force 2 comes along and like strips out all of the good stuff. Oh wait, the yellow dot's the one we want. What am I doing? I'm like 100% clearing floors out of habit here. That's right, the yellow dot's the one we're looking for. Yeah, Dragon Force 1 and 2 were disappointments. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree was a pretty big disappointment for me. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't as good as I was hoping. Yeah, like Shadow of the Erd Tree ended up in A tier on my year-end tier list, where I really wanted it to be in like SS tier. Which is where, you know, the Elden Ring base game is for me. Crystal Eyeball. The fuck is that? Is that how we get into the back area? What else? I know we had a lot of disappointments that year. Elden Ring and Dragon Force were definitely like top 2. Oh no, Eiyuden Chronicle. That's right, Eiyuden Chronicle was another one on my disappointments list. Again, another one I was kind of hoping would be like an S-tier, classically styled, like PS1 style JRPG. But instead it was C-tier? D-tier? I think I put Eiyuden Chronicle in, or 100 Heroes in C-tier. It was, Yeah, kind of an exceedingly bland JRPG with bad pacing and bad balancing and kind of bad programming too. Like, I quit playing that game because it kept on crashing. Honestly, Eiyuden Chronicle was borderline D tier. Oh, whoops, this is wrong. Oh, it won't let me back out. Fuck. I guess let's do the first floor, because that'll be the shortest one to clear out. I wanted to go to the old man at the shop. Please give me my key quickly. Like, I put Shadow Tower Abyss on the disappointments list, but only just to get up to 5 games on that list. I liked Shadow Tower Abyss. I had hoped to like it more. It was a pretty simple kind of, I don't know, it was imbalanced and disappointingly linear. It had, like, the atmosphere. It had great game mechanics, too. I guess, again, the reason that Shadow Tower Abyss was disappointing was because it had, like S-tier gameplay mechanics with, like C-tier dungeon design and game balancing. Yeah, Shadow Tower Abyss could have been a lot better. If it was more open, had better dungeon design, and was just more challenging. That game was too easy in the end. I still liked it quite a bit, though. Shadow Tower Abyss was like a fun romp. A fun, breezy romp, when I kind of was hoping for it to be a bit more than that. After, like, Kingsfield, the Ancient City was, like, one of my favorite games from 2 years ago, and probably one of my favorite games of all time now. Shadow Tower Abyss was definitely not all that. I had 5 disappointments. What were the other ones? I think that's 4 right there. Eiyuden, Shadow Tower Abyss, Dragon Force, Elden Ring Erdtree. There was a 5th, but I can't remember what it was. I'd have to look it up on the spreadsheet. Do I still have the spreadsheet open? Oh, I do. Disappointments. Oh yeah, Castlevania 64. Yeah, maybe I was dumb for expecting more from Castlevania 64, but I kind of had hoped / expected to be a contrarian on that one. I know Castlevania 64 has its apologists, and I was really hoping that I could be one of them, but I don't know. I found that game to be pretty much exactly as bad as everyone says. Oh, we don't have the key yet, do we? Fuck. Always in the last place you look. Did I have any pleasant... Here's a better question. Did I have any pleasant surprises? Oh, sorry. The biggest positive surprise. You literally asked that. I missed that half of the question. Going on and on about disappointments. It's like, enough about disappointments. Why don't you guys ever ask me about the positive surprises when I was literally just asked that question? I don't know why I didn't think of that. There were so many disappointments that stood out in my mind for games I played this year. It never even occurred to me to, like, think about the pleasant surprises. I guess I kind of expect to like most of the games that I play on stream. Like, that's the reason I choose to play them. That's, like, I select games that I expect that I'm going to like. So, like, really, I should never be surprised when I like a game, because the reason I chose to play it in the first place was because I thought that I would like it. The surprises come from the viewer's choice picks. The pleasant surprises are always the viewer's choice games. I'd say Dragon Slayer was kind of the biggest one for me this year. I did not expect to get as addicted to Dragon Slayer 1 as I did. It's a really, really impressive piece of, like, like puzzle design, like a Pac-Man maze crossed with an action RPG. Yeah, really, really solid game. With just the right amount of old school jank. Tobal number 2 was another one, actually. I don't typically like fighting games. And like I said, the actual fighting mechanics of Tobal 2 were too deep for me to really fully engage with, since I'm terrible at fighting games. But the game was so content-rich that I was still impressed by it. Like, you got the massive dungeon mode, you got dozens and dozens of different characters you can unlock. Really, really deep and varied movesets for all the main characters. Really impressive and fluid animations. Yeah, Tobal 2 was... I was really surprised how much Tobal number 2 impressed me. Actually, what are other surprises from the year? Let's look back at the tier list for stuff that rated highly that I was surprised by. Disruptor I kind of expected to like. Oh, Yi Are Kung Fu. Yi Are Kung Fu was another big surprise. I was really impressed by how deep the fighting system was in that game, and just how like varied and interesting the enemies were. Yeah, Yi Are Kung Fu arcade version was really, really good. I was surprised how hooked I got on that one. Everything else was kind of about where I expected it. Can I buy gems? Do I have the money? I do not. Or do I? What do we have in storage? Oh, we got bullions in storage. I'm gonna take these out. You know what would make this game go up a tier on the tier list is if the fishing minigame was better. I forgot about that until I saw this fishing rod. The fishing sucks in this game. It's just like totally baffling. I don't know how to catch fish at all. And I don't even know what the benefit is. Like what, you catch 1,000,000 fish to get a kind of shitty weapon? Like catch 1,000,000 fish to build up fishing points so that by the time you can afford a weapon, it's way worse than the other stuff you have already? Yeah, fishing in this game was just baffling to me. Want to try spicing up my runs for this game? What do you mean? I'm curious. Like, I don't care about spoilers for this game anymore. We finished the main game, so y'all can tell me whatever you want about this game from this point on. I'm gonna sell my bunions. Try to afford a gem. Not worth it. What do we have that actually sells for money? Crystal shaped like an eyeball. What the fuck is that? It's not a weapon attachment. Oh, is that the key item to get into the back room? I don't think I care. I'm gonna sell it. It dropped off an enemy, so I'm sure they'll drop more. We got probably too many of these. Oh, we only need $3,000 though. Now, what do we want to buy? There's a glitched item you can get from the first shop to max out the stats for weapons. Ooh, nice. I like the sound of money. Yes, Dragon Slayer. Yeah, that's right for disappointments. I had other disappointments too. What was on the disappointment list? Dragon Force, Eiyuden, Elden Ring. Then Castlevania, or honestly, Castlevania 64 and Shadow Tower Abyss are kind of just there to fill up the list. Yeah, those are definitely the big three. And then Pleasant Surprises, Dragon Slayer, Tobal 2, and there was one other one. What was the other pleasant surprise? Or was there one? Maybe it was just those two. Oh yeah, Yi Are Kung Fu. I'll spell that. Is it Yi-R that's hyphenated or Kung Fu? I think Kung Fu is hyphenated. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it. Okay, now how do we want to upgrade Ruby's thing? Yeah, I think I'm going to try to only use Ruby if I can get away with it. Also, what does she want to build up her weapon? Undead and Beast. Interesting. Oh, we don't have any of this shit. We used it all up. That's not good. Are we using it on anyone else's stuff? I don't think we are. We can get magic power off that thing. Which, yeah, let's unslot that. I wish there was an easier way to see what I have slotted onto my weapons. Oh! We're just wasting this shit. Okay, let's check all of our weapons. Check all this shit for shit that we're wasting. Oh! How long have those been there? Okay, so that's him. Yeah, the UI for this game's got some problems too. Okay, so that's her. I don't think we've ever used these magical hammers or anything. Actually, one thing we could do is just level up these weapons to 5. If you find a good enemy to grind on, just get these weapons up to 5 just to make a synth sphere. Like, don't even put materials into them, just level them up to get that synth sphere. Ooh, I'm tempted to use that bandit ring so we can steal items. Kingsfield game 4 was a game you didn't really enjoy? Yeah. Those are all good things. Those are all good things, frames per human. No, it's, the slow pace is kind of tough to adjust to. For me, it's kind of just right, actually. I have a lot of patience for stuff like slow movement. I guess it's, I don't know, just gotta be built that way, I guess. Like, I don't know, I feel like atmosphere carries that game a lot. I love the aesthetics, I love the BGM, the mood of each area. I found the different zones were like thrilling to explore because there's like potentially traps around every corner, and holy shit, I had all this shit we just not been using, just going to waste. Ooh, he's got a critical staff. So like, if anything, the slowness like added to the tension. Again, I kind of felt like the pace was perfect for my taste. The clunky combat again was a good thing. Again, kind of added, like, tension. It's like, I don't know. I'm not great with, like, fast-paced action combat systems. I like slow-paced, like, deliberate combat. And I feel like they really nailed the combat with Kingsfield 4. Like, your characters is really clunky. And it's, like, kind of hard to maneuver, but the enemies are quite maneuverable, so you're kind of having to work, like, around your own limitations. Also, there's, like, a variety of different battle tactics, too. Like, whereas Kingsfield... like all the other Kingsfield games, it's all about the circle strafe. Just like maneuver behind the enemy and just stab them in the back because they're just as dumb and slow as you are. Kingsfield 4, the enemies could do a bunch of stuff. They could like block you, sidestep you, doing backflips, ranged attacks and shit. So you kind of had to like use different strategies. Like sometimes you sidestep, sometimes you do the good old like forward back. Sometimes you just gotta hit them at range. Like, I felt like different battle tactics were required for different enemies. It made the combat more interesting than past Kingsfield games. And I never thought that the spaces were underpopulated either. That Kingsfield 4 is full of enemies, isn't it? Dangerous enemies, too. Oh, I bet you that, what's his nut? This guy probably has some attachments we're not using. I don't know, it was just like the right confluence of, like, just different elements that really worked for me with Kingsfield 4. I feel like the good stuff kind of has to hit for you too, though. Like, you really need to, like, dig the whole, like, atmospheric, dangerous dungeon exploration type vibe that the game's going for. I like the story in that game too, actually. Kind of like minimalistic story presentation. Wizard Shop Guy makes leveling up easier through 100 floors, assuming you actually go through each floor. Going for the item and leaving feels performative. Oh, I see what you mean, put password. I was confused. But yeah, like, you're just, yeah, like, it's probably not going to be difficult to get to floor 100. It's just going to be a big time commitment. Yeah, I see what you mean. Actually, I do know that is something some people do with Kingsfield 4 is, yeah, and double the emulator speed to kind of match their pace. And you can totally do it, too. That game is totally playable at double speed because it's so slow in the first place. So we need Beast and Undead. Oh, that gets us Undead. I think I actually will put Topaz on there. What gem gets us a lot of Beast? Or I guess I could just buy Beast pieces. Oh, you know what? We should save these. We should actually save the gems for when we get those double upgrade spaces. Maybe I'll do that? Oh, hey there, Necronth. We did do the Game Awards. Yeah, I can, post the tier list again if you're interested. Yeah, we did the whole thing. The top 10, the tier list. The whole works. It's right here. If that link even works. I should probably test to see if that link even works. Yeah, there it is. That's the tier list of all the new games we played in 2024. If I were to put Kingsfield 4 on this tier list, I think it would go in SS tier above Tales of Phantasia. Yeah, I liked it that much. Oh, you know what? Once we level this up, it turns into a synth sphere. Do I want to synth sphere this into something else? The problem is none of these other rings are going to be nearly as good. Oh, we could put it into another goddess ring. We could synth our goddess ring into a goddess ring. I might just do that. I feel like endurance is kind of pointless for ranged weapons. Give her some firepower too, maybe? Yeah, sure. Just in case we want to change elements. Or should I just get her some beast? Beast is really what we need. And we'll do this for starters. We'll have plenty of time to level up her weapon over the course of the dungeon. Okay, so we'll upgrade this. break it down. Then equip this other goddess ring. Stick the synth sphere on there, and then hopefully that'll give us one of those, like, double upgrade spaces. Okay, that should improve us by quite a bit. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was really good. Actually, that was maybe my other biggest disappointment of 2024. I was disappointed that I liked Breath of the Wild so much. I think it would have been fun to hate that game and continue talking shit about it like I've been doing for years. But no, it turns out Breath of the Wild is as good or better than people say. Actually, I think I liked it better than most people do, because I actually didn't mind and actually liked the weapon durability system. I feel like I probably liked Breath of the Wild even more than the people who go on about how good that game is. Although I didn't like the shrines. I've seen people talk about how good the shrines are in that game, and I didn't like the shrines at all, for the most part. Yeah, Breath of the Wild, I think, is the kind of game that you don't want 100%. Like, there's so much stuff to do in that game, and it's all so repetitive. Like, you're mostly doing shrines just for the rewards, like, just for the fast travel points and for the orbs. Like, they're not actually fun to do in their own right, but it is fun to, like, explore the overworld and uncover the shrines. I kind of want to replay Breath of the Wild. Do stuff in a different order next time, maybe streamline the whole playthrough. Like, I could have beaten the game a lot earlier. We were definitely pretty over-prepared for that final battle. Also, we're gonna have to stop going back to town after every dungeon run. This is gonna get real time consuming if I go back and manage my weapons every single time we finish a floor. Someone left the vacuum cleaner on. Not doing a lot of damage to these guys. Oh, it's because we're at range. Or is it just that these guys are that fucking strong? Maybe he resists wholly? Oh, our MP is maxed out. We got high thunder. Maybe thunder is good. That was a bit more damage. Oh, we're gonna get one-shotted in this shitty dungeon. Also, does that 0 damage to this guy? Fuck. Now, I wonder, is he immune to magic, or is he immune to thunder? He might be immune to magic. Alright, let's swap it out. Actually, it's more like he's immune to oh, fuck, what? Or can he only be damaged by one element? Or one type of weapon? Oh, you know what? He is a beast. I could try to kill him with a throwing weapon. Nice. Nice. Okay, so he's just fucking invincible. Oh, no element? Can I even do that with a magic weapon? Attribute cannot be removed from this weapon. Okay. That's really annoying. I kind of hate that. It's gonna, like, weaken our combat with all the other monsters on this floor. This fucker. Okay, that's the way to deal with those guys, I guess. Hey, we got full abs. Oh, great, another one. I don't even care if we waste abs at this point. Actually, maybe I do. Maybe I should just level the weapon. What does this one need? MP and all of the elements. And anti-mage. We could just feed some attack into it. More power, oh, oh, oh. Sure, let's do it. Can't believe we don't have Steve. Who? Did I miss an optional party member? Who the fuck is Steve? Steve is a slingshot? Shit, maybe magic's not gonna carry us in this dungeon. Maybe magic's not gonna carry us after all. Alright, we got a strat. Gotta heal our girl now, too. We got bread! Perfect timing. I feel like we need better weapons already. Slingshot shaped, like a little guy, Steve. Oh! Actually, is there a way to figure out weapon weaknesses, or enemy elemental weaknesses in this game? Shit, he got me good with that one. No! Okay, I think we actually just want to rapid fire him. Oh, we got a fountain here. I think this is the first water we've seen in the bonus dungeon. Yeah, this'll do. Leveling up our weapons real fast here, too. It keeps backing away and reducing my damage. There we go. Abs is full again. I think I'll upgrade it just to integrate the synth sphere. Take fire and ice too, why not? Upgrade that shit. Yeah. Ah, we didn't get the double slot. Okay, so we know where the enemies are. There's our exit. Did we get the exit item? I can't even remember what it is. Oh yeah, it's that crest thingy. Nope. 164, that's a big damage increase. Duh. Oh, you get so much more damage hitting them point blank. We're leveling our weapons real fast here. Which means it's almost impossible to keep up with all the upgrade materials we need to make full use of our slots. Still haven't found the stupid exit key. Okay. Who threw that? Is this guy gonna sneak up behind me? Woo! Alright, let's repair this shit. You know, maybe I should just put repair powders onto the item quick bar. I really don't see us making much use of throwables here. Oh, we can't? What? That's lame. That's super lame. Oh, damn. This guy's kind of speedy. There we go. Drop the thing, yes. Okay, let's go refill her thirst and then take the exit. Also, she hasn't quite leveled up her ring, so let's do another dungeon floor. Woo, that's... what is that? Floor 3 or 4? Floor 4, only 96 to go. Yeah. This is probably a dumb idea, doing this dungeon at all. But whatever. I wasn't gonna do anything more interesting than this all day anyways. This guy resist holy or something? We gotta get a better weapon for this shit. Oh, he's a dragon, so his scales are probably really tough. Oh, no. Only lose 2 durability. Man, maybe we should just use Tone for everything. His weapon's really, really good. Oh yeah, I guess we will have to go back every floor or 2 to refill our weapon durability. Oh, to refill our powder. Ba-boom. All right. So there's our exit. Hi. Okay, so we'll use tone for these guys. Even one of these guys busts up our weapon durability quite a bit. Oh shit, do we have another one of those? It's another thing we're gonna have to restock on. Oh shit, yeah, we gotta restock our feathers. Also, I might as well eat that bread. Missing only a little bit of health. Have we seen any big treasure chests in this dungeon yet? I don't think we have. Who do we want to step on this? Could get a full weapon level up. Oh, her weapon's full already. Actually, probably pretty much everyone's is. Nice. I should just never step on those. Is Bloodborne finally good to play legally owned? Because if it is, that's totally going like straight to the top of the bucket list. I would absolutely love to play Bloodborne if it's actually playable. Oh, you can like stutter step to get faster attack speed. That might be the ticket to this dungeon. Ah! These guys actually aren't that strong. That's always been the race, is like who's gonna win first when it comes to bringing Bloodborne to PC. FromSoft or emulators. At the rate that things are progressing, I think it's gonna be the emulators at this rate. I think we'll see PS4 emulation on PC before we actually get a port of Bloodborne. See, these are the guys I like. These guys are easy for Ruby. Man, is it always going to be the last enemy we kill? Really? I might have to check that out. Okay, we got a new best way to deal with those guys, too. Yeah, if we can play Bloodborne, like 60 FPS on PC, that's going right to the top of the bucket list. Stupid dragon mixing in with everything else. We got the wind. Man, is it always going to be the last enemy on the floor? VRAM heavy? Yeah, that might not be good for me. I mean, I don't even need 60 FPS, to be honest. Like, I'm used to playing Elden Ring at, like 45 to 50 FPS. Oh, hey, here's a big treasure chest. Oh! I think we take the small box, because that has the small weapons. It's a gun. Oh, does the game run at 30 on PS4? Because to be honest, if 30 is the intended resolution, then I'd probably just prefer to play it that way. I mean, I don't know. I say that, and yet I played Breath of the Wild at 60. Like, I don't insist on, like, emulating stuff at, like, better than the original frame rate or better than original resolutions. I just want it to run, like, the same as the original is fine for me. Okay, so the castle is where the old man is, and the gallery is the dungeon. I keep on mixing those up. Man, all these awesome games I'm looking forward to playing this year. But we'll have to do a couple weeks of viewer's choice. Not that there's not exciting stuff in there too, but man, am I eager to get to, like, yeah, some Three Houses, some Bloodborne, some Balan Wonderworld, all these exciting games in our future. Oh, we can sell the fish lure. We're gonna buy some supplies now too. Honestly, just buy a shit ton of these so that we don't have to come back. Don't care about the gooey peach. These other throwables are fine. Oh yeah, right, we have that $3,000 saved up. Right, I was using a walkthrough. I was using a walkthrough to tell me what all the different gems do. So I want whatever gem gives us the most beast power. Here we go. Item list. Attachments. Okay, cool. I picked the wrong guide. This guide just gives you the in-game descriptions for all the gems, which is just a gem that can be attached to an item. Real helpful there. Here we go. Item listings. Attachments. This is thorough, but not very convenient. I mean, okay, we're looking for the one with plus beast. Ooh, diamond gives you plus all the different monster types. Okay, garnet gives you plus beast, and also plus fire and plus attack. So we probably want garnet. Unless there's one with a higher beast number with better stats. Garnet or Peridot. Or both, but we can't afford both. Yeah, looks like it's Garnet or Peridot. Honestly, there was another guide I was using that had these laid out much more efficiently. Like, the guide I'm looking at right now has plus zeros for all the stats. Like, it just lists all the stats for every attachment. It's like, wind, 0, holy, 0. It's like, full of zeros. Oh, items guide, maybe? Man, the most recommended Game FAQs walkthrough has the shittiest item descriptions. I had a good guide. It had them laid out, like, all convenient-like. Now I can't find it again. Maybe it was a weapons FAQ. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just use the one guide that I know has the information I want. Even if I have to scroll through a bunch of zeros to get to it. Oh. Oh, thank you. That'll do it. That'll do it. Thank you, put password. That's exactly what we need. Okay, so we're looking for Beast. What has Beast? Garnet and Peridot, which we knew already. They both also give you +5 attack. Peridot is Holy, which we have a ton of already for her. I think I'll take the Garnet for fire. Now, do we just stick both of them on right now? Ooh, anti-stone. I like that, too. I didn't even notice that it had that. That gives us undead. And I guess we'll use this wind one, too. Alright. Upgrade. Ah, still no ×2s. And everything's maxed out. Okay, how close are we to building it up? Actually, I'm sure the wiki would tell us that. Okay, we have all the undead we need. We just need a ton of plus beast. And actually, you know what? I could just buy plus beasts. They're like, what, 300 a pop? I don't even need 3,000. As long as we can get to 900, we can jack up our beast stat. Oh, she's low on water, though, although I guess we got tons of water in our inventory. Okay, like I said, this is going to take forever if I do shopping and weapon management every single time we level up our weapon, or every single time we clear a floor. So I think we'll try to clear a few floors here, although now that I think of it, we have other supplies we need. We gotta get more feathers. This is most definitely the only day that we do this. I am not running this dungeon for more than one stream. Then yeah, starting tomorrow, I think we'll just do all the viewers' choice stuff in the list, pretty much in the order that I have them listed. We'll just go through them one by one. There we go, that'll do. Yep, looking good. That looks like an inventory. Change up the monsters every 20 floors. I can't wait. I can't wait for them to change things up. Like 15 floors from now. Wore out my voice with all that talking about the tier list and everything. Actually, I gotta take a bathroom break. I think we'll just go for a jazz break, actually. Went up for a bit of a break before, but we'll take another break right now. That's... yeah. We're done with that. I mean, we are playing the best game music. We are indeed playing the best game music, but we don't need to brag about it now that the year-end wrap-up is done. There we go. All right. We will be back in a bit. New Year's Day. It's as good a day as any to crack open this little mini Glenfield I got for my Christmas stocking. Honestly, I probably should have brought this to D&D last night, but whatever. We're doing it New Year's Day. I've actually never had one of these. I've never actually had a Glenfiddich before. Oh, it actually smells really good. Ah, not bad. Yeah, deep fry. I went offline briefly to split up the VOD on YouTube. I wanted the year-end roundup and tier list and all that to be its own separate video. So I took the stream offline for like 20-30 seconds. I think it was a bit more than that because I did some other stuff while I was offline. Maybe a minute. Maybe for a minute I took the stream offline. And then, yeah, brought it back online to do this. Actually, we didn't do this right away. We fucked around with some spreadsheets for like an hour. Planned out the year of gaming ahead of us. And then we, came here to the Demon Shaft. Yeah, put password. Explained it all for you. Yeah. Started the day playing Mahjong, ate a steak, and went to the gun range. America! I slept in a lot because I drank a lot at D&D yesterday. Yeah, removed all Deep Fry's Viewer's Choice game. That didn't happen. Not Deep Fry's Viewer's Choice games. This fucking guy. Okay. Oh, duh! Okay, so we do it like that. And then Tone does dragons. Do we even get better abs efficiency that way? I don't know if we do. What did you do? Nothing. I was going through the viewer's choice selections since there were a lot of them. And decided to trim some of them out that just to kind of reduce the queue a bit. Make it a bit less of this enormous looming obligation. I went through and I cleared out some games that either were redundant because they're already games I'm planning to play anyways. Like Dark Savior was on that list, but that one's already on my bucket list, so I'm gonna play it anyways. So I took that one off. Stuff that I just wasn't really interested in playing at all, like Street Fighter 1. I took off just because I didn't want to play it. There weren't that many. I think I removed 5 games. I believe they were all from the Vassal queue. Just trying to clear that out a bit. I don't think any of them were unfair. I was kind of hoping Vassal would be here when I do it. Maybe I should have waited. I don't know. I suspect he won't mind. Especially since, for the most part, the reason they got removed is because they're games I'm just gonna play anyways. The fuck? There we go. Getting kind of tired of these guys. I wonder if Hammer Bro deals with these guys pretty well. Nope. That's not great. Bitch! Shouldn't be allowed to do that when I'm in the middle of comboing him. It's fine, we got lots of chicken. And lots of repair powder. 125 attack power. Oh, that's actually less than Goros. The frick? Oh, I guess. Oh, I should have just had Tone move to the water instead of wasting healing items. Well. But yeah, I think I got pretty much the whole year's whole agenda planned out for like what games we're gonna play. We cleaned up the bucket list, cleaned up the second chance list, cleaned up the viewer's choice list. We got our whole year lined up ahead of us. The weapons aren't leveling up as fast anymore. Yeah, are there any... What new releases are we expecting this year to throw a wrench in the schedule? Definitely not Hollow Knight Silksong. That's not coming out this year. I'd honestly kind of guess that Mina the Hollower is not coming out either. Maybe Castle in the Darkness. Maybe... I'm hoping The Big Catch, but I strongly suspect that that game's, like, just so massive in ambition and scope that it'll take them probably a couple years to finish that one. I'm expecting The Big Catch in, like, maybe 2026 if we're lucky. Possibly even 2027. Hey, we're actually seeing monsters from old dungeons. Stinger? Yay. Boo. Oh yeah, Crystal Eye. That's what you need to get in there. I got rid of my Crystal Eye. Oh, thoughts on your... So, sorry if it wasn't clear when I gave, like, my star ranking of all of the games on your tier list. I have not played most of the games on your, like, top 10 list. Like, all the ones that I rated 1 star were games that I haven't played. Other than Spider-Man. Spider-Man's a genuine 1 star. All of the other games I posted star ratings for, the 1 stars were games that I hadn't played. That was kind of a joke. I mean, I meant what I said about, like, the list itself being 5 stars. It was an interesting list. I like that we play totally different games. I think that's neat. That I get to hear about stuff like Kingdom Hearts. And, whoa, like Assassin's Creed and all that. Man, I don't like fighting with Tone. Tone gets hit too much. I like my gypsy dominatrix waifu, who just blasts people at range and never takes damage. Actually, I can comment on, like, the other stuff. Actually, honestly, I forget your list, too. I remember the... Oh, was Birth by Sleep on your list? I actually don't... I remember noting that at the time. It's like, hey, where's Birth by Sleep? I'm curious how that rates. Yeah, so you liked Ys... Which version of Ys 1 did you play again, Deep Fry? It was the TurboGrafx one, right? Yeah, I thought you'd played Ys Books 1 and 2 on the TurboGrafx, the same one that I did. Oh, yeah. Oh, you don't consider that finished yet. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I got the list right here. Like, most of these games I'll probably never play. Like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Uncharted 3. I don't have too much interest in Assassin's Creed or Uncharted, at least to play them for myself. I'm always interested in other people telling me about games that they've played and that they like, but I don't think I need to play those for myself. And is it always just like the last fucking enemy in the dungeon that has the key? Because if it is, this dungeon's gonna fucking suck. Does this guy not have anything to steal? The only reason I'm doing this is to try to steal from this guy. Oh, you played Chronicles. Okay, okay. I want to play that version of East still. I think East Chronicles looks really good. Should be done Birth by Sleep. I feel like you've been saying that for the last, like, several weeks at this point. These guys are super annoying. I think they expect you to have better weapons at this point. Or maybe figure out what this guy's weakness is. He didn't drop the thing. Do I have the thing already? I must have the thing already. Shit, we didn't have to fight these guys at all. Oh yeah, Batman we played. Actually, Batman I think is the one game on this list that we both played this year. Yeah, Batman was good. I liked Batman. Suikoden 3 is an interesting game. I don't know if I like it that much, but Suikoden 3 is really interesting. I don't know what Steep is. Far Cry I liked a lot when I played it back in the day. Far Cry is like a 4 or 5 star game in my memory, but I might not like it as much if I played it again. I don't know. VVVVVV is whatever. I don't necessarily love or hate that game. Amazing Spider-Man was trash, but Grand Theft Auto was lower. I played the original Grand Theft Auto back in the day and I liked it. Oh well, let's revive Tone. Let's just revive him. He's got the best weapon we've got. Let's heal him too. You think? Like, what was wrong with it? You know, I don't know if I played a lot of GTA 1, to be honest. I played GTA 2 and GTA London. I don't know if I actually played much GTA 1. Maybe you're right. Yeah, when I rated, like, what did I give when I, like, rated your list? I gave Grand Theft Auto 3 stars. I kind of meant more like Grand Theft Auto 2 when I gave that 3-star rating. I don't actually know how good Grand Theft Auto 1 was. I kind of assumed it was about the same, because those games look pretty similar. Maybe Grand Theft Auto 1 is substantially worse than GTA 2 and GTA London. I certainly didn't 100% it, and I wouldn't want to. That does sound like a pain. What else is on that list? More Assassin's Creed. I like Far Cry a lot. Far Cry is probably my favorite game on your list. Also, I checked it actually. I gave Suikoden 3 stars because I just went based on memory on all of these, just like my first impression. It's like East 1. Oh yeah, decent game. I think I gave it 3 stars. Maybe I gave it 2. I actually can't remember. Suikoden 3. Apparently, I gave 2 stars back when I played that. Suikoden 3 has 2 stars on the spreadsheet. I didn't think I disliked that game that much, but apparently I did. I mean, 2 isn't exactly a dislike. 2 is kind of mixed. 1 is dislike. 1 star is a dislike, or haven't played, in some cases. Anyways, let's go through Put Passwords list. Death Stranding Oh, the hype list. I see, hype list. I thought this was your year-end top 10. It's like, oh, you played some Death Stranding. You played some Death Stranding 2. How the fuck did you manage that? Okay, the hype list. Yeah, Death Stranding 2, I'll probably get day one. I don't think I care about the new multiplayer Elden Ring at all. Unless I hear, like, crazy good reviews of that one, I don't think I care about the new Elden Ring. It just doesn't look like anything that's relevant to my interests. I mean, I don't know, it's From Software, so I guess that alone makes it kind of relevant to my interests. I'd wait to see the reviews. I would not consider that to be on my hype list at this point. This fucking guy. And now our boy's thirsty. Okay, this strat's kind of working for us. We're gonna need to bring a lot more powder at this rate. Metroid Prime 4, Like, I like Metroid Prime 1, but I did not like Metroid Prime 2 or 3. I especially didn't like Metroid Prime 3. What the fuck is this? Key of Silver. Is that for treasure chests? I don't know. Anyways, let's go through this. I'm reading ahead in chat. Xenoblade X Definitive. I'm actually definitely not interested in that because we're already going to play Xenoblade X Original. I'm going to play the original before the remake. We'll play Xenoblade X Definitive like years in the future if I really love the original Xenoblade X. But Xenoblade X is already on the bucket list. We're already playing the Wii U version of that game. Far Cry is another game where my rating would change if I played it now. I doubt that. It wasn't that long ago that I played Far Cry. I mean, okay, it was like 10 years, but like I didn't play that when it was new. I played that game when I was in college. I played that game when I was in college and pirating tons of PC games. And I liked it quite a bit. I really, really liked the original Far Cry. Although it is really difficult. Big Bang, ready to level up. And I'm thirsty now. Fucking hate melee combat. We need like the back jump, like Dark Cloud 2. Do I just level this shit up? What are we building up? MP, all of the elements. We need the gem that gives you all the elements. Is it even worth it to upgrade this shit? Holy Thunder. I guess we could give it Holy Thunder. Like, we're just wasting abs if we don't level this up right now. The thing is, at this stage of the game, with most of our stats maxed, there's kind of no benefit to leveling this thing up. Like, we really need those attachments to get useful stats. Okay, so Thunder is the only one that's not useful. Oh, okay, Thunder is one of the ones we have. Let's do it. Oh yeah, Far Cry 2 was originally on my bucket list. I can't remember why I removed it. Far Cry 2 I might put back on the bucket list. Or I think I took it off because it's like not retro enough. I'm kind of trying to like keep the, I don't know, my branding consistent, if that makes any sense. I kind of prefer to like play the same type of game. Like, you know, 90s and early 2000s stuff. Like 3rd through 6th gen, just because that's kind of my brand, my style. What people expect from me and kind of what y'all are most interested in, I think. Far Cry 2 is kind of outside my usual wheelhouse. Although that game does look rad, and I've heard really good things about it. So much for Ruby being invincible. Do we have cheese? We do. Oh yeah, that is true about the ending of Suikoden 3. I probably would have liked that game better if I've gotten the true ending and seen the full story. Fucker. They expect us to, like, change to the correct element for every single monster? These guys are taking so much damage. Like, do they want us to change to the right element for every single monster we fight? 98 damage. Oh, we're maxed on Holy. 104. Does that mean we're at a different range, or is he slightly weak to lightning? I wish there was an easy way to check monster elemental weaknesses. Don't think that's his weakness. Maybe he doesn't have a weakness. Oh, I think that's his weakness. Abs is full. We just level this shit? I think we don't. I think we buy a bunch of beast attachments from the shop. Something that stood out for... Okay, yeah, so I see what you mean, put password. Yeah, stuff that's, like, relevant to my interests. I mean, in that case, yeah, you're right about the Elden Ring thing. It's something I'll keep an eye on, yeah. Less so, like, definite day one purchases, but, like, you know, stuff to watch. Yep, Eastman. Okay, I see what you mean, yeah, that's right. Yeah, what are the day one buys, though? Day one buy is gonna be, like, Castle in the Darkness 2, The Big Catch, Mina the Hollower, Silk Song, if it ever comes out. Those are all like day one, stop everything, full stream playthrough when they come out. Oh yeah, moving to Japan or Europe. Honestly, that's like the one thing that could like potentially motivate me to get serious about like streaming as a career. Because then, yeah, as a career streamer, you're not tied down to any location. It's like, oh fuck, I make all my income just from sitting on my chair playing video games. I can move to any place in the world I want to do that. That'd be like the one like super positive thing about taking up streaming as a career. Oh, the key's for the door. The key opens the door. I guess I should have guessed that. Yeah, I don't think I have the qualifications. Like, I'm essentially an unskilled worker at this point. Like, I have a college degree, but I haven't put it to use in, like, close to a decade at this point. So I'm essentially an entirely unskilled worker, which, yeah, makes it kind of hard to emigrate. We'll just let our guys drink the water. Also, yeah, stuff like accounting. I feel like there's probably very little like demand for foreigners to do people's accounting. I guess it depends on the country. I think there's probably a very high demand for like people in the financial sector in like, say, America, because that place is the economic capital of the world. They really do expect us to change elements for every single fight, don't they? Oh, that didn't knock him down, you fuck! Friends thinking about moving, changing careers. Yeah, I have so little. I'm like kind of in the exact spot I want to be right now with regard to career. Like the easiest job in the world with almost no responsibility or pressure or time commitment. I don't know. I'm taking it real easy and have been for like the last probably 6-7 years at this point. Which, you know, makes it kind of hard to emigrate if that's what I wanted to do. I don't think that, like, they have much of a demand for freeloaders and loafers in the Japanese labor market. I hear they're very, very well stocked of those already. I hear there's kind of a glut in the neat freeloader sector in Japan these days. Life is short, take a chance. I mean, life will be a lot shorter if you take too many chances. Life is definitely short if you go by the life philosophy. Take chances all the time. I don't know. At this point, my life philosophy is like, do what you gotta do, and don't do anything else. Or actually, you know what? My life philosophy is, they made a song about it in a Disney movie. The movie's called The Jungle Book, and the song is called Bare Necessities. That's pretty much how I handle my major life decisions these days. It's like this, little britches. All you gotta do is look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. I mean the bare necessities, that's how a bear can rest at ease, with just the bare necessities of life. Fuck! I almost broke my sword there, Jesus. Whoa! Gotta save after this floor? What for? Or is something gonna happen? Is there some bullshit coming up? We should probably just leave and save after every floor. Even if I want to do multiple floors in a row, I should probably just leave and save after every floor. Kinda want to go for those treasure chests, but there's almost definitely nothing good in them. Okay, let's leave and save. I would like to at least improve my diet. I've been having, like, bad feelings lately. Like, in my stomach. And I think it's mostly because of how poorly I eat. That's actually probably the biggest thing I'd like to fix this new year. Wouldn't I want to stream in Asia for even 6 months? I mean, would it change the kinds of games I stream? Not really. It's like I said, I could stream from literally anywhere. If streaming was the only thing I was doing, and like I could live anywhere I want, I'd probably choose Hawaii, actually. If you guys haven't noticed, I'm big into like kind of the tropical locations. I like the really hot weather. I like rain. I like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain. Fucking hate snow too. I'd move anywhere where it just like doesn't snow. Four floors in an hour, making great time. Nice. Yeah, I think we gotta be more aggressive diving down these floors. We did just clear... Thing is, I'm not getting anything I can sell. We need to make money so that I can buy, like, stuff to upgrade our weapons. Do we have much money? I guess enemies are dropping money. Okay, we'll go do the shop thing. We really need to upgrade our weapons to handle these tougher enemies. But we're not getting the weapon upgrade shit. Honestly, I'd kind of rather just be playing Far Cry 1 right now. After Deep Fry's little challenge from earlier, I kind of rather just be playing Dark Cry 1. Yeah, Far Cry 1. Any video game goals? Finish all 30 games on my bucket list and my second chance list. To be honest, this is like a pie in the sky goal. I'd love to go crazy with like taking a lot more time to stream and like finish those goals like halfway through the year and start like a new project in like July or August or something. I'd love to be finished those 30 games within like the first like 7 months of the year and start up another project before the autumn. $300 for this shit. Yeah, I think I'll just sell the throwing weapons. They're not useful at all. I could probably sell some of my old weapons at this point, too. What else have we got? Yeah, let's sell some old weapons. Don't need 2 of these. Let's see, one of these has a special... Oh, it's a bit fragile. One of them has the fragile trait. Sell a cactus. Sell a blessing gun. Oh! Oh, those are actually valuable. Oh, the guns are actually worth a lot. Guns are actually worth a hell of a lot. Anyways, I just made a shit ton of money there. Okay, we want to go beast mode on this ring, so let's do that. Greed. Oh, is it time for the menu fun? Can you explain the glitch? Put password? Is it difficult to do? We gotta upgrade this shit. We gotta upgrade... Oh, we can upgrade this shit! Okay, let's save in case we fuck things up. I didn't realize that the beast requirement was that low. Alright, let's take it to the limit. Athena's armlet. Okay, is that gonna break our... Oh, is that a muscle man? That's Athena? Oh, no, it's not. That's hair. Thought that was biceps, like that one sword. We can build it up again. Oh, we need all of the things now. That's rough. We need all of the things. Well, we got upgraded. We can start gaining power again. Oh yeah, does Tone... Tone's got an upgrade too, queued up, doesn't he? Oh, he doesn't. Okay, fuck him then. Who else has an upgrade? She's pretty close. Don't really give a fuck about him. Okay, let's try to clear, like, 3 floors at once this time. Real life goals, you want to hike up to Machu Picchu. For real? That sounds rad. I've never cared much for, like, traveling. I kind of, like, did a bunch of that with my parents as a kid. They do, like, a, like, vacation every year. We'd go to, like, I don't know, mostly tropical locations like Mexico, Caribbean, Dominican, and like see a bunch of the sites there, and I don't know, I never really cared for it. I'm not much of a guy to just like, oh, let's go look at the thing. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's some form of autism. I just, you know, it's like, oh, we're gonna go to this famous cathedral and look at it. It's like, I'd rather read about it, you know? Like, I don't need to see it. I can just read about it to find out all the interesting things about whatever famous cathedral or landmark. I don't know. The sites don't do much for me. The sites and, like, the experience and trips have never, ever done much for me. Oh, put passwords. Got a goal to play some games friends recommended years ago. More free time, going to personal development, working out. Oh, okay. I've considered doing the working out thing just as like part of a strategy to have more energy and make more time for video games. It's like exercise as a strategy to spend more time playing video games. That's the Jasu way. Tetris and Puzzle League. I don't know, I feel like too much of the same puzzle game kind of dulls your mind. Like, I've played a lot of Puzzle League in my day, and I don't feel like it's sharpened my mind at all. I feel like it's just made me kind of dull and lazy. That's why I try to change it up and not play the same games all the time. Menu glitch is easy. Hover over some items in the old gaffer's shop, hit X. Get the glitched item. Oh, okay. I don't know, if we stall in our, like, dungeon floor exploration, which I guess we kind of have already, like an hour for 4 floors, I guess we've kind of stalled already. Okay. Fuck! So let's not stall, let's just fucking leave now that we have the key. Let's pay attention to when we get the key, and then just fucking leave. Cheese, that's a good find. Kind of at the point where I might just never open these treasure chests. There's never anything that good. I guess we need the map. Actually, I might go for... No, let's not go for the water. Let's just go for the exit. We gotta optimize our time here. Let's just go for the exit. These guys are kind of in the way. Oh, we gotta repair this girl's shit. heal this girl's shit. There we go. Cool, that was the fastest floor we've done yet. More fun than... See, I feel like I would only ever do, like, hiking or something like that if I was dragged along. Like, if I had a friend who wanted to do it, I'd do it, like, just for them, but I would never do that shit of my own accord. I would need a friend to drag me into something like that. I guess I've played a lot of Tetris Attack in my day. Like, it was kind of my go-to game for, like, listening to podcasts and, like, YouTube videos and stuff in the background. Also, I guess I never really got better at it. I guess I never really put my mind to, like, continually improving. I'm kind of still bad at Tetris Attack for how much I play it. I mean, you know, I can beat the CPU on the hardest difficulty pretty easily in every Tetris Attack game, but I can't get, like, world record high scores in time attack mode or anything. Back in the day when I was a bit more serious about it, I could max out the score in time attack mode in Tetris Attack in, like, 3 minutes. Not consistently, but, like, the fastest I ever maxed out, not time attack mode, but endless mode. I could max out the score in endless mode in, like, I think, like, 3:23 or something like that was my best time. And I could do it pretty consistently in, like, 4.5 minutes. These days it takes me, like, 9 to 12 minutes, because I don't really try hard anymore. These fucking guys. And that's just playing, like, the original Tetris Attack. Like, that's, like, kind of the... I don't know, I guess, like, probably the best way to test yourself in that game is to just try to max out the score in endless mode. Either that or time attack mode to get the score as high as you can. I think time attack mode... What was my high score in time attack mode? I think it was somewhere in, like, the mid 50,000s. I could do, like, 50,000-ish in time attack mode. Not consistently, but that was, like, my high score. But if you, like, you really want to test your Tetris Attack abilities, you play Puzzle League on the Game Boy Advance, because there's, like, so many different options you can enable there. You can increase the score cap. You can play in lift mode, where you can actually continue raising the stack while chains are going off, and essentially chain infinitely, and then just, like, there's, like, no limit to how high or how quickly you can score. I think there's the option to turn the scoring glitch on and off, too. Because there's, like, the scoring glitch in classic Tetris Attack where you can't chain past 13 and score points for it. So you always cut off your chain at 13. And then make as many matches as possible before the chain ends, because you score a lot more points that way. Alright, let's repair this garbage. So, like, what's the, what game mode do they play for competitive Tetris Attack? Is it just, like, versus with the garbage blocks? Or do they do, like, score attack or something? Because I feel like score attack is the more competitive mode. I've always felt like versus play with the garbage blocks and everything was actually kind of jank in Tetris Attack Puzzle League. I think score attack or line clear mode in Planet Puzzle League and GBA Puzzle League is where it's at. Honestly, line clear mode is such an interesting mode, and I love that they added that to GBA Puzzle League. Like, it's the same as stage clear mode in the original Tetris Attack, where you just keep on clearing until you reach a certain line. You're trying to lower the entire stack below the clear line. So it's less about, like, chains and score, and it's all about just clearing panels as fast as possible. It's all about just, like, clear, 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 clear as quickly as humanly possible in that mode. It's a totally different game from score attack or versus, where it's just pure speed, pure matching. It's like high adrenaline rush, very fun. It's actually my favorite versus mode is line clear mode. I mean, it's somewhat random, but it's also strategic. There's some strategy as far as, like, timing your attacks in that mode, too. At least at, like, the highest level. But, I don't know. I've always found score attack, and especially line clear mode, to be way more fun. Upgrade our armlet again. We're gonna have to get those gems for it. There's really no point in upgrading. We get very, very little for upgrading without attachments. We might as well just not concern ourselves with upgrading until we get 3,000 gold, which will basically never happen at this rate. Ow. Oh, only 88 damage? We're fine. Although, let's keep that in mind to have more than 88 health when we go for these. Oh, a new ring! Although it's not a very good one. Also, yeah, explosion trap next to a fountain. Who gives a shit? Another relatively fast floor. I think we did 2. Let's leave and save and go back in. Far Cry's 1's not that great. The end game's certainly not great. The early game's fantastic. I love the early game of Far Cry 1. Honestly, that first base, or the first couple bases that you approach in Far Cry 1 is like kind of the peak. Kind of the best that the game has to offer. The boat's pretty fun too. Which is also early game. Let's leave the dungeon temporarily so we can save and then just go right back in. Or do we want to level up our weapon? There's no way we have the money for it. There's no way that we have enough money to get a good weapon level up. We essentially need $3,000 to get, like, diamonds to be efficient with our weapon level ups. We do have 1,000 gold. The problem is we're getting no value from these runs. Like, none of the items we're getting are worth money. I guess we could sell our weapons. That's probably the thing to do, is sell weapons. Yeah, sell weapons and then use the money to buy gems. Actually, I could take a bunch of my weapons out of storage and do it that way. You know, it might be time to do that. Fuck, I guess we'll go do weapon stuff then. I guess we'll go to the store after all and do weapon stuff. Also, I opened up Steam. And I am installing Far Cry 1. Is this a bad idea? This might fuck up the stream. I'm not going to install Far Cry 1. We'll do it some other time. Some other time we'll install Far Cry 1. That's going to fuck with my internet and slow down the stream. Like instead of the Mario thing? Denied. I'd rather play the Mario thing. That's more interesting to me. Oh, that's fish bait. We can sell that. Sell that for a decent amount. These power-up powders are so worthless now. It's so easy to get weapon levels. I'd rather have the $500 to get a, get like a real attachment. Get more stats that way. Wish I could remember which of these are expendable. I mean, it's basically all of them. I think I might just sell all of this guy's guns. Like, he's kind of a shit character, and I don't want to use him. We can't take our shit out of storage, though. Stuff in storage is definitely garbage. In fact... I'm gonna sell all of these. I'm gonna sell every single one of these. Oh, we're getting big money here. Okay, then we might as well... Oh! I didn't think that would work. Okay, so we sell the first two and keep the others. Actually, can we sort these? No. The goblin one will sell there. Oh, shit. Was it the first two or the last two that we sell? I think it's the first two. Okay, it does tell you if a weapon has pluses on it. Can we get up to 6,000? Kind of want to get up to 6,000. How much do these sell for? Not really worth it. Probably not going to use this thing. Definitely not using any of these slingshots, really. None of them even have pluses on them. Can we get up to 3,000? I think Last Judgment is our best axe. Never using that turtle shell again. Bandit ring. Satan's ring. When the fuck did we get that? That sounds rad. All of these we're kind of using. I doubt we'll ever use that guy again, but... Oh, now I'm out of weapons. Shit, we might not be able to get to 6,000. I have more swords than I need. Never gonna use these two. We got better swords than these. There we go. I forget why we had the alternate save there. Okay, so what do we need for the ring? Attack and MP will happen naturally. We need pretty much all the elements. And pretty much all the monsters. Did I get it running? No. I have to test out a lot of this shit still. Honestly, I'm not prepared at all for viewer's choice. I might just do it live. I might just, like... I'll download them all beforehand, but I think we might just do, like, the tryouts and the troubleshooting live. So... Which ones gives us plus to all? Diamond gives us all the monster attributes. Nothing gives us all the elements. That kind of blows. Okay, this is going to be a slow build-up then. We might as well build up magic power in the meantime. What gives us magic power? Emerald and Sapphire. Sapphire gives us Wind and Sky, which we need. Yeah, sure, we can go Sapphire. Then Emerald is Magic, Dragon Plant. We do need Magic, we do need Dragon Plant. So we'll go Emerald and Sapphire. Okay, this should be a big boost. And sure, Thunder as well. Which I don't think we need, but whatever. How did that do for us? We still need pretty much everything. Oh yeah, what about this Satan's ring? Ooh, it's got dragon and mimic and lots of fire. You know, if we just use this thing to get it up to level 5, make it into a synth sphere, that would get us a lot of all of this for our current ring. The problem is we can't really use it to level it up because it's too weak. So I think we'll just go back to the dungeon with what we got. What all do we have queued up for viewer's choice right now anyways? I closed my spreadsheet before. Like, we'll still do stuff in order, pretty much, I'm thinking. Okay, Bomberman Hero, I know I can run that. Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse is a SNES game, so that's easy. I don't know what Lily's Well is. I think that's freeware? I think I was told that's a freeware game. Eternal Champions, that's Sega CD, so probably no problem. And Nanobreaker PS2, that's also no problem. I have to download Eternal Champions, Nanobreaker, and Lily's Well. Also, I won't have time for all those tomorrow, because I'm playing games with my friend in the evening. Man, I don't know what possessed me to think that I'd do all 100 floors of this shit. We might not even get to floor 20 to see the new enemies. This fucking guy. I think we're doing a lot more damage now. Oh, I thought that was the key. My tea's ready. I'll be right back. You know what? I'll get some more liquor, too. Strong recommendation. Use the code to unlock all floors. Okay. I'm actually considering that because it's like we're not going to finish it anyways, so we might as well. We might as well cheat just to see the content since I'm not going to do this anyways. We'll go to floor 20, because that, or I don't know. I'll make it my goal to last till floor 20, because that's when, like, the new content pops up. And then we'll consider cheating our way to the end. Oh, baton. That's actually a good thing. Actually, honestly, the best thing for us to get out of these treasure chests is fish bait, because we make a lot of money off fish bait. Ooh, we could also... See, back floors aren't really worth it. I don't think we care about back floors, because the main point of them is to level up your weapons, fight stronger enemies, and get more abs. But I'm already leveling up my weapons faster than I can find materials for them. So yeah, I don't really give a shit about the back floors. I think I'd rather just sell that crystal eye for money. Let's not step on those things. Go! Fucking hate these wolves. Oh. Just gonna quickly grab this treasure chest. Beautiful. Oh! Alright, that was a good floor. We're on like floor 10 now. I'm like, hey, let's go to floor 20, guys. It took us like 2 hours to get to floor 10. Yeah, this is pretty shit. This bonus dungeon is pretty shit, to be honest. I am not increasing my tier rating of Dark Cloud 1 at this rate. Give me the thing! Woo, 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 woo. Keeps on backing up. He does have a long animation on his ranged attack. Yeah, so we can just charge up with impunity there. No key. Oh, jeez. That was a lot of damage. See, look how quickly we're gaining weapon levels here. Oh. Yeah, she still can't kill these guys for shit. What are you doing? Still no drops. We're actually making a lot of money on this run. Those 2 crystal eyes will sell for like 1,000 total. Alright, he's leveled his weapon already. Might as well have... Or no, she's leveled her weapon already. Actually, might as well have Tone do this one. Except that he sucks against this guy. Let's back off and heal. Delicious. Hey there, Unix. I mean, this dungeon certainly is. Actually, it really isn't. Dark Souls never did any bullshit like this, where you gotta clear like a 100-floor dungeon. Kill every enemy on every floor till you find a fucking key that you have no idea who's got it. Man, yeah, the final chapter in this bonus dungeon really kind of highlight just how kind of shit the dungeon delving mechanics are in this game. It's kind of not fun exploring the dungeon. Ow. Town Builder was awesome. Town Builder is like the highlight of this game. Oh! Give me that, give me that. Oh, he's... yeah. Run away! Alright, we can hit the other... Oh! That's fine, we got more feather where that came from. Like, the dungeons in this game are, like, fine to the point that they're, like, easy to clear and, like, painless. As long as the dungeons are, like, just like a harmless diversion that are relatively painless to clear, they're fine. When they get difficult, when the enemies become, like, a nuisance, then it gets kind of just not fun. Let's leave and save and then go back in. Let's just dive till we reach floor 20. I mean, it's... honestly, this game does make pretty good use of the different characters throughout the main story. Like, every character kind of has their specialty and their different monsters that they're better at dealing with, different move sets. I think there are too many characters. Like, you don't really want to divide your, like, experience. Oh, did we only do 1 floor there? I thought that was 2. Fuck. This is so slow. Alright, 10% of the way there after 2 hours. Ruby's getting pretty powerful. I think that guy was weak to Holy. Did Dark Cloud 2 have a post-game mega dungeon? I never actually finished Dark Cloud 2, so I don't know. It did. Was it better than this one, or about the same? I mean, I guess you could at least golf and fish in it, so there's that. Unless they disable that. Much better? Man, I gotta play fucking Dark Cloud 2. Honestly, I probably should just put that on the bucket list, even though it's like kind of a game that I know really well already. It's also a game I never finished. Like, it's a game that I played for like 80 hours, but never actually finished. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let's find that exit. Oh, hell yeah. Just grab this and skedaddle. I mean, Dark Cloud 2 just has better combat than this game, like much, much better combat, so that alone would make the bonus dungeon better than this. And like a more just interesting variety of moves. Got your barrel bot. Oh, shit. Alright, let's repair. Oh, we might have to go back to town to get more repair powder after this. I really wish we could make Xiao work, but we just don't have a good weapon for her. Kinda sucks. That's kind of the way this game goes. You just can't use some characters if you can't find good weapons for them. Oh, it doesn't have 100 floors? Yeah, that also just makes the Dark Cloud 2 dungeon immediately better if it doesn't have 100 floors. Our boy's gonna die at this rate. Can I get a fountain? I wonder when they're gonna start throwing mimics at us. I think holy water might sell for a decent amount. There's our exit. Oh, that's right, we got a strat for this guy. I was really hoping he'd drop the thing. It's kind of insulting that they still drop... Like, the enemies basically drop the same amount of money in the end, in like the post-game bonus dungeon as they drop in the first dungeon. It's like throughout the whole game, enemies drop like $10. It's like we got to deal with inflation in all the shops all over the place, but our wages haven't gone up a bit since the very start of the game. Big Bang abs is full. It would be nice if we could upgrade this sword. Get Ruby to deal with this one. Oh yeah, that was the strat for this guy. Corner him and hit him point blank. Hell yeah. Okay, so we don't even have to deal with that clusterfuck at the start. Might try to exit and gain a weapon level here. I don't know. Got a lot of stats to put into this ring. I'm gonna quickly see if we can sell enough stuff to get to $3,000, and if we can't, I'll just do another dungeon floor. I won't bother leveling my weapon. Probably gonna end the stream early today, just because I don't want to play this game a ton more. We'll start playing the cool stuff tomorrow, by which I mean the viewer's choice stuff. And then we'll start playing the really cool stuff. Not even close to 3,000. Is that sarcasm, Unix? I'm not enjoying this very much right now. That's gotta be sarcasm. I'm not enjoying myself much right now. I mean, it's fine. It's like, whatever. I get to hang out with you guys. We can chat about our year-end top 10 lists. Oh yeah, did you see it, Unix? I did my year-end tier list. There it is. I think that's the link. That was how we started the day. Started the stream. Was that I ran down my top 10 games of the year and my tier list of all the new games I've played this year. How do you beat the game in, like, ESA in an hour? Like 100%? Or just beat the game? Because to beat the game is not that hard. I don't think it would be that difficult to beat ESA in less than an hour. To 100% it in less than an hour would be crazy, but it's not that hard to just beat the game. Like, I think it took me 5 or 6 hours to get the basic ending the first time I played that game. Maybe closer to 8, I don't quite remember. But, like, I spent a lot of that time getting lost. If I just went immediately to the places that you have to go, I'd probably beat it much, much, much quicker. Yeah, we don't have anything else to sell. I guess we just go back to the dungeon. Take me to the dungeon. Also, let's buy some repair powder. We did play Kana. I really, really liked Kana. Let's take 10 repair powders in with us. It's funny, I, like, had such a bad time with Kana at times. I got so frustrated by the combat. I'm sure I had, like, all of these complaints I made in the moment about why the combat sucks, why the game has all these problems. But, like, in hindsight, I feel like the game was actually just good and I was just bad. I think I'd enjoy that even more if I played it again. Like, I really want to go back to Kana and, like, do more with it. Like, get all completionist on Kana, Bridge of Spirits. Yeah, the N64 one. Yeah, that game sucks. Was not a fan of Castlevania 64. And I know that game has its fans. And I was hoping to be one of them. You know, that game did have good music. I probably should have put that on, like, the top soundtracks list. Oh well. See, sometimes they don't stagger when you hit them. And then you get hit, and then that kind of sucks. I got $16 for all that shit. That doesn't even cover the weapon repair costs for the abs I used. Actually, it does, because, yeah, full weapon repair only costs $50, but still. Bitch. Yeah, that was the second Castlevania 64 game what was it called? Like Legacy of Darkness or something? I kind of still want to try that, because there were some good things about Castlevania 64. And I hear that the follow-up is, or the remake, whatever you want to call it, is much more refined. Like, fixes a lot of problems with the original. So I do kind of want to try that. Not badly enough to add it to the bucket list, but yeah, someday we'll do Castlevania 64 too. Legacy of Darkness, whatever it's called. I'm liking all the undead on this floor. Yeah, Penny's Big Breakaway is another one that I gotta play more of. I actually didn't even play that much Penny's Big Breakaway. We just kind of beat the basic game and score attacked a few levels, but like I still gotta find all the coins, get all of the extra levels. Try to go for the score targets on each stage. There's tons to do in Penny's Big Breakaway after you beat the game. Like, we beat the game, but it feels like we barely touched it. Oh, is that true? I didn't even know about that. That's a big shame. I had no idea. I just kind of assumed that game was successful because it was so good. I just assumed they made millions off Penny's Big Breakaway. Although it really wasn't very aesthetically appealing, and I was kind of, like, hesitant to pick it up because I didn't think the trailers looked very good. And Penny herself is not a very appealing character design. Yeah, I guess I kind of see why maybe that game might have not done as well as the studio needed. Yeah, see, that's why you don't go full point blank with these guys. Drop the thing! Fuck you. Okay, that helps. Oh, I missed a treasure chest. Man, that really sucks that Penny's Big Breakaway didn't do better. I was like really looking forward to that game studio doing another game, like a follow-up to Penny's Big Breakaway or some other like cool 3D platformer. Like that game was peak. Like that game was like one of the best 3D platformers. Other than the Big Catch Tackle Box, which I placed slightly higher on my tier list. And it's not even that the Big Catch Tackle Box is, like, necessarily, like, objectively better or anything. It just kind of suits my tastes better. Like, it's more unguided, more free-flowing, more open and collect-a-thon-y. Which I kind of like better in a 3D platformer. Also, yeah, Big Catch had much, much better aesthetics than Penny's Big Breakaway. Like, way, way better character designs, way, way better world design. The music in both games was excellent, but I do think that the patched version of the Big Catch had better music. The first version of the Big Catch Tackle Box had pretty lousy music. There were like 2 music tracks that got really, really repetitive. Then they patched the game to add in a bunch more music, and the new music they added in is really, really excellent. Surprised they didn't do beautiful 2D like Sonic Mania. I appreciate the ambition. I actually really, really like that they didn't try to just do Sonic Mania again. I like that they kind of like spread their wings and tried to, yeah, up the ambition and try something very different from what they'd done before. I think that's really cool when game developers just don't reiterate the same game, like remake the same game, reiterate the same concepts over and over and over and over again. I mean, it's also really cool when they do that, like Shozokaga. It is also kind of cool when they also like reiterate on the same concepts over and over again, but it's also cool when they branch out and try totally different things. So I liked that Penny's Big Breakaway kind of showed that they were scaling up their ambitions. It didn't have like very appealing character design or graphics or like an appealing theme to it, or like I don't know what the elevator pitch is for Penny's Big Breakaway. I mean, I guess it's all gameplay. It's all gameplay concepts, like the trick system and the score attacking and the replayability and the flow of gameplay. But like aesthetically, I didn't think that game had much going for it, other than the soundtrack, which was superb. So this guy's decided to just stop blocking attacks now. That's nice. Oh, beautiful! Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, did we even use the key on the last floor? We could sell those. I don't know what it's... Oh, no, that's right. You can't carry the keys outside of the dungeon floor with you. Yeah, I agree. The weakest point of the entire game is Penny's character design. She's like... just like weird and lumpy. She has white hair. Yeah, it's Penny... The weakest point of the entire game is Penny's character design. She is not an appealing character at all. Like, her sidekick is this gross tongue yo-yo that's slobbering all over stuff and being annoying and getting her into trouble. I don't know. She's got, like, this weird circus performer concept. It's a very weird game. Just, like, conceptually and aesthetically. But the gameplay's so good! Yeah, I wish it could have done better. Like, maybe it kind of goes to show, like, just how much the success of Sonic Mania kind of owes to, like, the character Sonic, you know? Like, you couple that, like, game design talent, take the game design talent over to a new studio, have them make something completely new and different, equally good on the gameplay front, but you take away that appealing character, like, you're no longer able to lean back on that, like, classic, like, Sega 90s designs and characters and everything, and it's like, you lose that and you don't have an audience anymore. Where the fuck are we going? I guess we might as well check over here so we don't have to come back later. Ooh, I like these golem guys because they're easy to kill. Man, I feel like the easy enemies never have the level key. Man, even the title of Penny's Big Breakaway is shit. Like, Big Breakaway? What the fuck does that even mean? What's a breakaway? It's her big break, right? Like, it's Penny's big break. Why is it a breakaway? Is she like... scoring a hockey goal is... Whoa, has she outmaneuvered the enemy defense, like the other team's defense line in a hockey game? Like, why is it a breakaway? She's got a big break, right? This, like, whole circus performer event is her big break. Take game title doesn't even make any sense. Oh, nice. We get that for free. That's money right there. We're not going to use that battle axe, but we can convert the battle axe to money, which we can spend on things we can use. Mainly gemstones, because that's the only thing we give a fuck about at this stage of the game. Oh, you know what? I was going to make it a New Year's resolution to curse less this year. That was going to be one of my New Year's resolutions. I've been drinking, so I forgive myself, but yeah, I was going to try to make it a New Year's resolution to curse less. You know, I remember back in high school, my history teacher was telling a story. He was this Polish guy. He had kind of a funny accent. He'd tell stories sometimes, and he was like, he tries to like set a moral example for the kids, you know. So he'd be like telling about like, I don't know, a lot of stuff about like how people should behave and stuff. He was talking about how sometime he was on a bus or in a mall or something, and there were some like younger kids like having a vulgar conversation, using a lot of profanity, talking real loudly. And he's telling us a story about how he turned around and said, you know, you guys must not be very bright. And in his story, he says like, oh, what are you talking about? How can you tell something like that? It's like, you know, if you actually had intelligence and you had a good vocabulary, you wouldn't, I can't remember. Basically, how like their use of profanity proved. He had like this lecture about how the use of profanity shows that you don't have the intellect to use like proper words. And he's kind of right, but he kind of went about it in like I don't know how to describe it, like kind of a pompous way. Like he was kind of that kind of guy. You know, it's like kids are swearing behind him, and he turns around and it's like, you know, you two must not be very intelligent. I think of that speech whenever I like that story he told in class. Whenever I get like that, because like, not that I doubt that the story's real. Anyways, I don't think like even he I think would real. I don't even him. That's like kind of a long shot for even him to do that for real. But it's like I think of that as like, what if you hurt their feelings? What if like they like actually just go for the profanity because they actually aren't that intelligent and don't have a very good vocabulary? Like, what if that was actually just a really mean thing to say? And, like, maybe they're actually, like, self-conscious about their lack of vocabulary and intelligence, Mr. History Teacher. And I think about that because that's kind of the reason I use profanity. Is kind of, I don't have a good vocabulary. I struggle to find the right words a lot of the time. So I just fall back on, like, fuck this and shit that. Because I'm like, I don't have very good verbal intelligence. It's like, you must not be very intelligent to fall back on those same two curse words you use all the time. Yeah, you're right. I'm not very bright. I'm actually kind of self-conscious about that. Thanks a lot for bringing it up, asshole. Nevertheless, he does like raise a good point that it's like it's better to be you'll be a better communicator if you actually do like take the mental effort to try to find the right words for what you're talking about. Stretch your vocabulary. We're fine. These guys aren't even that strong. They don't even do that much damage if they hit you. Let's just repair. we have the key? I think we have the key. Tim Rogers, excellent streamer, good content producer, famously never swears. That's kind of one of the things he's, I don't know, known for. One of the things he like draws attention to. And that dude has a great vocabulary. Dude has the best words for everything all the time. Oh, we got water right here. Am I invincible if I just stand here? Oh, that's right. They don't let you attack inside the well. That little diamond car is doing like 5 times more damage than that giant golem. It's like David and Goliath, except David is stronger than Goliath. It's like David versus Goliath, only this time, David won! Whoa. Back him into the wall. And go ham. Does ham count as profanity? Do you guys consider it vulgar? If I use the term ham? Is that vulgar and inappropriate, or just embarrassing Zoomer speak? Ham is short for hard as a motherfucker, for anyone who somehow doesn't know that. Ban all slang. Maybe it'd be for the best. You know, maybe it's my old age or something. There was that one, I remember there was this dumb news story that was making the rounds. Some guy in, like, New York or something wanted to ban, like, extra large soft drinks or extra large Slurpees. And at the time, we all made fun of that guy. At the time, we were all like, lol. These liberal professors going overboard with, I don't know, anti-sugar or whatever. And like this day and age, I'm thinking that would be a good law. That would like be so beneficial for society if we just banned like sodas and Slurpees above a certain size. But we would live in a better world if they could pass that law. It's like, maybe we should pass the law where you just, like, you're not allowed to say goated or ham or Riz. Maybe we'd all be better people if we could pass a law against all of that. It's like, yep, say lol, that's a paddling. Raffle, that's a paddling. Lamal, oh, you better believe that's a paddling. Actually, Simpsons references would probably also be illegal. $8. What a cheapskate. These guys are all walking around with pocket change. Like, whoever's paying these evil dungeon minions, like, is not... Like, there's no pay scale. It's like you're a level 1 monster in the first dungeon, you have $8 in your pocket. If you're a level 100 monster in the post-game dungeon, $8 in your pocket. Goes to show, crime doesn't pay. You know, that actually maybe kind of goes to show. I did a whole bit, like chained like one observation into another into a crime doesn't pay punchline. Originally, I was just gonna say fuck that cheap motherfucker. I was gonna say fuck that cheap motherfucker. Then it's like, no, let's avoid the profanity. And like I came up with a whole bit. I came up with a whole bit with a punchline and everything because I tried to reach around the profanity. Try to come up with better words. Like the Oompa Loompas, they work for the chocolate. What is this guy working for? This guy's making, like, jet engine noises at me. This guy's making noise like my computer fan. Every time he moves around, and now he just punched me. How dare you call me a computer fan? I run on steampunk tech. You ignoramus. There we go. Ignoramus, that's a good word. I guess I might as well take this freebie treasure chest over here. Finding crystal eyeballs. Just like all over the place here. Crystal eyeball stonks are up right now. Stonks, that's another word I should be flogged for saying. Oh, is this our exit? Heck yeah. Oh, well, we should probably... Oh, there's a key. Do we even have a door on this floor? Oh yeah, all of our guys have been full ABS for ages. We've been wasting weapon experience this whole time. We're doing 500 damage a pop. This guy has like 4,000 health. I don't know if this guy has magic resistance or what. They take no damage from the magic ring. You know, I never made that connection, but you're right. I mean, I thought of it as being like, you know, magic healing water or something. Honestly, I kind of think it's a bad thing that the water heals you. Like, it kind of diminishes the survival aspect of this dungeon crawler game. Boy, are the water effects really good, though. Look at that rippling water. Look at the reflections. The distortion, the waterfall. I was actually commenting on this earlier. The waterfalls in this game look better than the waterfalls in Elden Ring. I was replaying the Elden Ring DLC lately, and I came to a waterfall, and I was just like looking at it, and I'm like, the water effects in Dark Cloud looked a lot better than this. For some reason, that's something that game developers were obsessed with in like the early 3D era. I mean, I guess if you're like a game programmer nerd, it's like, oh, we got 3D. We can make video games in 3D now. What's cool stuff we can do in 3D? You know what has interesting physics? You know what'd be like an interesting physics problem for a computer nerd? Water effects. Back in the game where like games were designed and, yeah, designed by nerds and like not by committee. You need games designed by nerds to have good water effects. I'm just gonna go heal. We have the key, right? There's the key. We don't have the floor key yet, do we? Yeah. Oh, goodness. Hey. Still no key. I'm gonna die in one more hit. This guy's kind of dangerous right now. Whew! Hey, there it is. Did we have an exit? We do. You know, I was actually talking with one of my cousins. I mentioned that before. Like, I have my one cousin who's kind of into video games. I mean, all my cousins are into video games. I remember I was there. Like, I don't get involved in a lot of conversations because I'm like, I don't know. I'm basically not an adult. Like, they're talking about, like, oh, the stuff they're doing at their jobs. It's like, oh, I'm, like, managing employees now, or, like, I'm the hiring manager, I have all this stuff to do. It's, like, dealing with, like, office politics and, like, I don't know, stuff with their jobs, and I was like, oh, I'm building a house, and it's like, I can't get involved with any of that shit, or like, oh, this stuff with my car, this stuff with my house. Thinking about a second mortgage. It's like, I don't deal with any of that stuff, because I'm basically not an adult. And then finally they start talking about video games, and it's like, oh, I've been playing, I don't know, it's all this, like, you know, the stuff that people play nowadays, I don't even know what it is. I don't even recognize the titles, but it's like mobile crap, gacha crap, multiplayer crap. It's like, I can't even get involved in conversations about video games, because I don't know any of the stuff they're talking about. But my one cousin knows, like, classic games. Like, he played Disgaea back in the day. He plays games like that. So I got to have a conversation with video games about him. And I forget the point that I was coming to. We talked about something specific, but I can't remember what it was. Oh well. There's something specific in that conversation I was going to rehash. But I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, how the PS2 was like kind of the final days of like innovation in games. How it's like every game nowadays is chasing the latest trend. Trying to milk money. Trying to, milk as much money as they can from the players. It's like everyone's a follower. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. And it's like, I feel like the PS2 era was like the last time when like games were actually creative and like pushed new ideas and like were interesting. And it's funny, we're always like chasing after the games that are like, even the stuff nowadays that's like, oh, let's go back to the good old days. Let's do a game that's like a retro throwback of PS2 games or Metroidvanias or whatever thing. It's like, I love that they're harkening back to this era. We get stuff like, like the Big Catch. That's basically a PS2 3D platformer. Get like Metroidvanias, and like, you know, they refine those concepts and make like better and better Metroidvanias and 3D platformers that even surpass the greats of the good old days. But it's like they're still chasing after like a concept that exists already, after like a thing that they've seen, a thing that they're copying and emulating, or at least, you know, using as a template. When I feel like it's really, when I go back to these old games, I'm just like astonished by like all the different concepts, different ideas, the interesting like blends of different unique concepts. Yeah, I don't think he ever played JRPGs. He was like specifically into like the Disgaea series and Nipponichi and like maybe SRPGs in general. Actually, do we want to go... Do we want to go shopping? I really don't. Our weapons are adequate to deal with this section of floors. Let's just move on. Budgets killed games, true. Anyways, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Man, yeah, this is not... Man, we're almost at floor 20, guys. After close to 4 hours. Or more like 3 hours. We're almost at floor 20. At this rate, what? It would take us like 15 hours to clear the whole dungeon? Jeez. Yeah, I was naive for thinking that this dungeon might not be that painful. Like, sure, you can quick clear the floor if you luck out and get an early key, but that's not necessarily going to happen a lot of the time. Like, sure, you might get lucky and get an early key, but you still got to find the exit. And like the other most of the time, the key's probably going to be from the last enemy that you kill. It still takes quite a while to clear out these floors on average. Even if you're trying to rush for the exit. I can't believe that didn't kill him. I think we're gonna go mess with the shop after this. See if we can't get one level to our weapons. Hey, Vince. How's it going? Welcome here. Here's the tier list, if you care at all. We did the year-end top 10 tier list of all the new games we played at the start of the stream, and there it is. I caved in? Oh shit, we barely survived that. Caved in and did the bonus dungeon? I was always, or the extra dungeon? I was always planning on doing the extra dungeon, or at least trying it for one stream. We're not gonna finish it, because this place sucks. It's pretty much as bad, or probably even worse than I thought it would be. But I was always planning to try it. Got a lot of crystal eyeballs now, I think. We got a map. There are no pools on this floor, so I guess we'll just chicken up. Let's go this way. What is the game next to Outer Wilds? That's a good question. I can't remember off the top of my head. That's Tales of Fantasia. I should have known that, but yeah, that's Tales of Fantasia. Fantastic game. Probably one of my favorite JRPGs now. Like, probably in my easily top 10 JRPGs, yeah. So good. Had such a fun time with that game. Is it just me, or is Master Jacket taking less damage than he used to? I guess I did something wrong. Didn't hurt. It's gonna be the we got an early orb and an early map, but that still doesn't help us find the key. The key could just as easily be in the last monster we fight. I mean, Vince's list is gonna have, like, what came out this year. That Metaphor Refantasio, obviously. Was there a new version of SMT5 that came out? That's gonna be on there. Elden Ring DLC, that's obviously gonna be on his list. I might be joking about that one. That one might not actually be on his list. Ow. Yeah, I don't want to fight these guys with her. This is kind of a cool monster design. He reminds me of like a monster from Azure Dreams. Oh, can you imagine Azure Dreams with like action gameplay like this game has? With like this kind of Azure Dreams with this kind of graphics and this kind of gameplay. I mean, I don't know if everyone necessarily has a list. Like, I don't know. I never used to make like top 10 lists of my favorite games of the year before I started streaming. I don't know if like ordinary people like assemble top 10 lists for New Year's. I certainly didn't before I started streaming. In fact, I didn't even most years that I did stream. I only started doing that like 2 years ago. Damn. Well, let's just finish them. Metaphor. Oh yeah, Romancing Saga 2. I should have known, since you've been gifting that all over town lately. Balatro. I've been watching Back to the Future play that game lately. It doesn't really look like my kind of thing, but it's fun to watch. Yep, SMTV Vengeance called it. Thronefall. I don't know what that is, and was Unicorn Overlord this year? I thought that was last year, or maybe you just played it this year. Oh yeah, I forgot there was the new Persona 3 this year. I totally forgot about that. Alright, let's shop. Is put password still here? There you are. I think I'm just about ready to get that that floor skip cheat. I think I'm gonna want that like when we hit floor 20. What do we got that's worth selling? I think we're like 2 floors away from floor 20. Not a lot of poison anymore. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Oh, that's not worth much at all. Oh, we got our 3,000. We can get 1 weapon level up. What do we want? Oh, we could do Big Bang, too. What does Big Bang want? I think it wants everything. MP. All the elements. I don't think we can get all the elements. No, I think I'm content with our shitty natural weapons right now. I feel like our weapons aren't really that lackluster. Oh, you know what? This thing does need... What does it need? Anti-mage. We got some extra cash, so I guess I could buy some anti-mage. Needs magic, too. I guess we can take those 3 and then get a gem for the ring. Oh! We can orb this thing now. Do I want to do that? The problem is, weapons are all about the maxes right now. If I orb this thing, it'll just max out any other weapon we have, which is no good. We'll just get an inferior weapon. Still not enough anti-mage. There are no crystals that efficiently upgrade our elements, are there? Yeah. Yeah, the elements only go 1 at a time. Alright, then what do we do with this thing? Oh, right, we were gonna buy something. Okay, so we need... What do we need? We still need more magic power, so I guess we'll take an emerald or a sapphire. Let's have wind and fire. We need both. Rock beast and sky. Wait, no. Dragon plant on emerald. Oh, emerald doesn't have fire. Garnet has fire. Garnet is dragon plant. We do need dragon plant. Sapphire is wind, sky. We do need both of those. I think I'll take the sapphire. Now I'm broke. Oh shit, we have to buy weapon powder, don't we? I'll just sell some shit. Sell some things. Some things that we don't need. Do we care about endurance? We're maxed on endurance. I don't know if we need Mimic, but I'll take Mimic. Big ups, that's probably maxed on magic now. Oh, we're not. Okay, how are we doing for build-up? Still not maxed on magic, and we need attack power. Jeez, just How long is this gonna take to max out? Yeah, no wonder. No wonder. Like, people use cheats to max out their weapons. This would take forever to max out all these stats to get our weapon upgraded again. Shit is crazy. Alright, let's go back in. What are we? Floor 18 now? That's pretty close. I think we'll try to dive down and do it all in one. Although, I don't know if I have enough powder. We got a fair amount of powder. Oh, I got a gem still, too. I missed, selling a crystal eye. You know, UFO 50 is too overwhelming for me. I don't know if I want 50 new games. Like, I'm reluctant to add even one new game to my list of games to play, let alone 50. I'm amazed that that game's doing as well as it is. Like, who the fuck wants 50 games? Who the hell has, like, the time for 50 games in 2024? Now 2025. Oh, the werewolf is cursed. That's actually fine. Nobody uses more than one weapon at this stage of the game. Who cares about curse? You know what's funny is just how much the aesthetic charm of this game has worn off for me. Like, I was so impressed by so many little things in this game when we were first starting out, and even through most of the game. Like the chest opening animation, with like the little light and everything, character models, the animation quality. Like, so many little things are so well done in this game, but now I just don't give a fuck about any of it. I almost broke my sword. No, I'm not that interested in Bravely Default. I kind of went over both lists, but it's like, it's not that I disliked it. It seemed like a fine game. It's just not that interesting. I don't see much of a chance, and we played a decent amount of it too. I don't think there's much chance that I'm gonna play more Bravely Default and like radically improve my opinion of it. Like, I feel like I've kind of figured that game out already. Like, it's not gonna get that different if we play more of it. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I could always be wrong. I am probably always wrong. But I don't know. That was one thing I went over. Like, we adjusted the lists a little bit. And one of the reasons for taking stuff off the second chance list was like, well, what are actually the chances that I'm gonna think any differently of this game if I play it again? There were some games I removed where I was like, well, I already played a bunch of this and I feel like I understand the game pretty well. I strongly doubt that it's gonna be different if I play it again. I took Tactics Ogre off the list for that reason, because like we played tons of Tactics Ogre, and I feel like I have a pretty strong understanding of that game's mechanics, and I don't think I'm gonna like them any better if I try to play the game again. Dragon Force got taken out, or actually Dragon Force, I kind of feel like I might take to Dragon Force a bit better if I change the way I approach it. With a different approach, Dragon Force might get better, and also liberal use of the fast-forward button in the emulator. I think those two things combined might get me to like Dragon Force better. Dragon Force's issue is that it's just too soon. Like, I just played that game, like, 5 months ago. I feel like it's too soon to give that game a second chance. Maybe I'll add it to next year's second chance list. But I don't think we need to play that game again so soon. We played it a lot the first time around. Okay, is that useful? It actually is. I was gonna miss that monster in this room if we didn't get that. How did I miss this guy? Oh, I guess we should repair our armlet. Ooh, our girl's getting thirsty. Oh, there's water right over there. Why are these guys immune to elements? That's so dumb. Hate these white fangs so much. And they always have the key. They always have the key, so we have to kill all of them. Okay, let's go get healed. And let's get out of here. We got 2 more floors after this. And then we're at floor 20, which apparently makes something different happen. Apparently we'll see more new monsters on floor 20. And then we got 80 floors to go after that. I think I will just cheat my way to the top. I think we'll call this one done once we get to floor 20. Oh, 21. Fantastic. Fantastic. So we got 2 more floors to go through. If there's a god in this universe, we'll find the key quickly. We'll find the key very quickly. And go straight to floor 21. If God is a Dark Cloud fan, he'll let us find this key quickly. Oh, that's a lot of silver golems. You know, I think the charge attack method is better for killing those guys. It's kind of weird just how much harder the monsters are in this extra dungeon. Like, I feel like we had relatively little difficulty with monsters in most of the other dungeons, but here it's like, oh, the dragons are a pain. I guess the final dungeon had a lot of monsters that were really annoying to deal with. Yeah, this game kind of goes to shit once you get to the final chapter. Oh, hey, bombs! Remember bombs? Remember when we could just get as many bombs as we wanted from stealing from the bomb head monsters? Good times. Combat! You know, I think it's actually better DPS. Less endurance efficiency, but better DPS to spam the light attack. Oh, there's our exit. That's a lot of dudes. No key. No! Dame! Okay, we got 3 stand-in powder left. It's not a fantastic number of stand-in powders to have. Oh, guess we gotta be careful with breaking our weapon. I think we have to leave right away. We probably have enough repair powder to take us to 21. That was a lot of damage. Jesus. Gotta revive our girl, too. What are my thoughts on the Thomas chapters of Suikoden 3? I thought they were nice. Cozy, free form, get a lot of recruitment done. Also kind of aimless, but that's kind of the point. I mean, I don't know, I guess, like, advancing the story in the Thomas chapters was kind of annoying. Like, it was kind of annoying a lot of the time to figure out how to finish the Thomas chapters. But I liked, like, how open it was. And how you had lots of opportunities to recruit stuff. I feel like Thomas also had the best characters. Like, I liked, what was the guard girl's name? Cecile? She was, like, my favorite character in Suikoden 3. Oh, maybe I should heal him so I don't have to waste another res powder. Oops. These guys do too much damage. I was just mashing circle there, trying to dodge roll away like I was playing Dark Souls. There it is. God was not kind to us on this floor. I guess we might as well clear it out. Oh, and now we can heal our guys. Oh wait, no we can't. That's a alternate exit, a back floor exit, not a fountain. There was some really... Was it a boss? There were some really irritating bosses towards the end of Suikoden 3. Like some really, really irritating bosses. Like the combat system in that game, like very, very heavy on the RNG. With like the misses and the critical hits and the multi-hits. And, like, the bosses just pulling whatever attacks they want out of their asses. Yeah, Suikoden 3 got really, really frustrating with the RNG in battle. Getting lost. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I was right to give that game 2 stars in the first place. I got lost a lot in Suikoden 3. Maybe I was right to give that game 2 stars. I probably was. I mean, I'm always right. Especially when it comes to stars. Okay, so we gotta replenish our repair powder, and let's do that first. Or rather, let's sell all our stuff and then see how much money we have to work with. Bomb's pretty good. I might actually keep that. Bomb is the ultimate throwing weapon. Oh, we actually do have a fair bit of repair powder. Maybe let's keep it at 6. We used 6 on that run. Let's go to 7. We don't want to use all our repair powder. I think I want... Oh, escape powder is pointless. There's no reason to have more than, like, 2 escape powder. We do want stand-in powder. Yes, it will be your first Metroidvania? That's not true. You've definitely played a Metroidvania before. It's like, have you played Castlevania? Have you played Metroid? Then you've played a Metroidvania. Is that actually somehow true? I guess they're not that common. I guess it's not that hard to go through life and not play a Metroidvania. In fact, most of the people I know, IRL, have probably not played Metroidvanias. Like, My dad's never played a Metroidvania. I think I might buy some cheap weapon upgrade stuff. Oh yeah, Big Bang's not ready to upgrade. We can do this one though. What do we need? Pretty much everything. Do we go elemental? I feel like we go anti-monster. Can't afford the big upgrades. Oh yeah, we can't go elemental. That's right, this stupid guy doesn't sell the elemental attachments. So I guess we'll go dragon? What do we actually fight? What do we actually fight that would be useful? Those mask guys? I don't know what type of monster those are. Mage, maybe? Maybe flying? Or better yet, what's our lowest anti-monster stat, since we basically need all of them? So we need everything. We're lowest on fish, and I don't think they sell fish. I don't think they sell steel either. Okay, so everything except for undead, flying, and mage. Everything except undead, flying, mage. That's these three, so we can take anything else. They do sell fish. Let's just take 2 fish. 1 fish, 2 fish. Blue fish, blue fish. Alright, we got 2 more floors. I will probably just cheat my way to the top and end the stream after that. After 2 more floors, after we get to that floor 21, I will cheat to the top, see what's there, and if it's bullshit, we'll end the stream. Also, Deep Fry, why is ESA your first Metroidvania? Like, why not Super Metroid or Symphony of the Night? What particularly about ESA makes you want to play it? Do we count VVVVVV? No, not at all. Do you even get, like, move upgrades in that game? Like, do you get better, like, flip upside down capabilities to go to new areas in that game? I don't think you do. Woof. Oh! Oh! Okay, that's beautiful. God likes us today. Well, I guess we gotta find the exit yet. That'd be hilarious if we got an early key, but couldn't find the exit. Gotta explore the whole floor to find the exit. Oh, can we stack these? Oh, we can't. Okay. Give me a map. A spell? They changed the name of the chest traps. I challenge you to 100% it? Oh, nice. I don't even remember that. Well, good luck with it. I think ESA was on my second chance list. And not because I disliked... Wait, was it on the second chance list? Because I didn't dislike it. I just wasn't good enough to beat it. Like, my notes... I kind of failed to take note of some important things and missed important clues along the way. I feel like it's another one of those games we would do better if I just played it again from the beginning and made better notes the second time around. ESA is on the second chance games. Are they gonna make me go through that door to find the exit? Well, okay. Guess I don't have to complain about the door. This stupid exit is gonna be in the very last room that I find. See, the thing was, I didn't use any, like, guides or outside hints for ESA, but I vaguely remember there was, like, some clue at some computer terminal that told me information about what I needed to do with some items I had in my inventory. Like, I was kind of stuck for how to advance the post-game. And I vaguely remember there was a clue about what to do with some item we had, but I couldn't remember where that computer terminal was, so I was stuck, like, scouring the entire game world looking for this one dumb computer terminal with a clue that I didn't bother to write down the first time we found it, because it didn't seem relevant. It seemed like nonsense at the time. And I couldn't find that computer terminal, so eventually I was like, screw it. I'll just play the game again from the beginning and take better notes next time. You need New Game Plus to find everything? Really? Oh, I picked the wrong option there. I wanted to go down, but whatever. We'll save. And then we'll go down. Maybe the monsters on floor 21 will be easier. I mean, I don't care about 100%ing the game. I just care about, like, seeing all the bosses and all the content. Are there, like, extra bosses or levels you can only see on New Game Plus? I mean, I guess I could just go New Game Plus from my completed save file that we did already. Oh, who turned the lights out? Oh, there's our exit. These monsters seem kind of easier than the ones on the last floor so far. It's just palette-swapped skeletons and cards, which are pretty easy enemies. Also, what the heck even is a Corsia? So yeah, I'm totally ready to cheat my way to the end of this dungeon, if anyone wants to help me out right now. It's been a while since we've seen these guys. These rolling rocks were an enemy back in the first dungeon. Oh, is it like a hack, like a Game Shark thing I have to apply to the game? I mean, I guess that's fine. Like I said, I'm not gonna finish this dungeon, so we might as well cheat our way to the end to see what we'd be missing out on. I'm cursed. I can't change weapons. Are there any good slingshots in this game? Every time I get a slingshot, it's freaking garbage. So the new enemies are basically just palette swaps of the ones we've been fighting already. Oh, this is actually a small floor. I guess we'll go down first. Did we get this already? I don't think we did. Nope. Oh, she's got another weapon level up again. Do we want to raise attack? It is one of the stats we need. I probably don't have enough money to give her another useful attachment. Yeah, I don't know. Floor 21 doesn't seem all that different from floor 20. I think I'm totally fine just skipping the rest of this dungeon. Oh, there's put password. I mean, if we need a master code, then I'll probably just stop playing this game. I'll probably just go to bed if we need a master code. But thank you for that, Deep Fry, put password. Thank you too, Deep Fry, for being here, and everyone else too for being here. But thanks especially to put password for sending me this cheat file. System settings folders cheat directory. Jeez, where even is my PCSX2 directory? Or is it like Windows system? Emulation, PlayStation, PCSX17. System settings, folders, cheats. I don't see any of those folders here. Oh, through the emulator. I see. Okay, let's do that. I see the menu. Okay, I see it. Yeah. System settings. Folders. Okay, so the cheats directory. Hey, what do you know? It's the one called cheats. The cheats directory is the one that's called cheats. Okay, so I'll put the file in there. Beautiful. Then, did we just reset? Let's leave the dungeon. We'll save. And we'll see if we can warp to the end of this shit show. Okay, reset the game or what? Settings. So like how do I interact with cheats? Edit cheats? The Pnatch file does not currently exist. Do I want to create it? Yes. How do I want to open this file? Okay, don't open the Panache file. Should be the one we copied in. I don't know. When I go Tools, Edit Cheats, it says that it has to make a Panache file. Anyways, let's shut down. We go Dark Cloud. Reset playtime. Properties. Cheats. Enable cheats. Reload cheats. Nothing's showing up here. I might have a different version of the game or something than the one. Oh yeah, what's the one you sent me? SCUS. The one it made for me is SLPS. Am I not playing the American version of this game? The fuck is SLPS? Dark Cloud. I'm checking CD Romance to see what version of the game this is. I see US 97111. Did I get the European version? SCES. What the frick is... What do we have in here? The frick is SLPS? Well, it looks like it's not working, so I guess we just won't finish this dungeon, which is honestly what was pretty inevitable in the first place. We were always gonna not finish this dungeon. That was never going to happen. Just been wasting our time this whole day. Which is, you know, kind of what we're always doing here on the Jasu stream anyways. We're gonna play some real video games tomorrow. You're heading to bed. I'm heading to bed too. I think I'm heading to bed too. Rename. You know what? We could just watch it on YouTube. If anyone cares, I think we can just all watch it on YouTube if we want to see the final boss of Dark Cloud's bonus dungeon. You know what? I might just watch it right now. Dark Cloud. What's this place called? The Devil's Erection or something? Demon Shaft. That was it. I knew it was something like Devil's Erection. It's Demon Shaft. You fight the Black Knight at the bottom of it. It looks like you fight the Black Knight at the bottom of Demon Shaft. It's just a giant cow. It's a giant cow with a Black Knight on the back of it. He throws sword beams at you. This Let's Player is using the gun guy with the propeller. So you have a second phase or something? Oh, yeah, he does. He gets off the cow and has like a blink strike. This guy actually reminds me of Boomerang Flash from Wild Arms. Good music too. He's got his own boss theme. That's pretty cool. This dungeon still sucks though. This dungeon still sucks, and a kind of cool boss fight is not worth the pain and suffering of 100 floors of Dark Cloud dungeons. Do the menu glitch? Okay, we can do the menu glitch. I will certainly oblige you that. If we can get the game running again. There it is. The thing is, we could do the menu glitch and buff up our weapons, but we'd still have to go through 80 floors of tedium to finish this dungeon. I guess we could kill monsters a lot faster, but I don't even think it would speed up our dungeon delving that much. Do 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 do. Dungeoned 120 times. I feel like that's 40 times too many. I feel like this game would be perfect if it were done after we dungeoned 80 times. 120 is like 40 dungeons too many. Start to lose interest after that. Okay, how do we menu glitch our way to victory here? Oh, yeah, the Gaffer shop. Okay. Gaffer's in the first town? Alright, Gaffer's right here. There's old Gaffer. Okay, let's go to the bottom. On the far right of the shop, hit X and right. What did that do? Did I do it right? What am I looking for? What's gonna happen when I do it right? When I do it correctly, what's gonna happen? I get a broken dagger, okay. Should I do it with the, like, weapon inventory, then? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's been at the same time. No? Okay. Like, how frame perfect do we have to be? Or do we go from check? Do we go from check, or do we go from the empty space? The empty space, okay. Like, is this glitch in every revision of the game? Did they fix it for a later release? Because I don't know what, like, version of the game I have. You'd think I'd have got it by accident by now. I don't know if I have the European version. I'm pretty sure I downloaded the American version. In fact, if I look at the thing... Actually, I can't look at the thing without closing the game. You know, I think I do have a weird version of the ROM. I don't know if it's European. It shows up as the Japanese version in the menu. I don't know. I thought I just downloaded the one that shows up as the US version in CD Romance. But in the emulator, it shows up as the Japanese version. Okay, so that's what we're looking for. Yeah, this definitely isn't the Japanese version. Even though it shows up as that in the, like, the menu of EPSSX... No, what's this called? PCSX2. Yeah, I don't know. I seriously doubt that this doesn't work. I mean, we could just do this for, like, the next 3 hours. It would be more fun than actually running through the demon shaft. Alright, and then I guess I'll finish watching this video. What happens? What's the next step? Place the attachment in your inventory. Oh, it's an attachment? Oh, does it just max out everything? Oh, whoa, it just maxes out everything when you attach it. Crazy. Or unless that guy had a maxed out weapon already. That looks crazy. Actually, this guy might have had a maxed out weapon already. Oh, okay. The attachment makes your weapon worth tens of thousands of money. Then you just use the money to buy gems. Okay, so it's a money glitch. Cool. Oh, it does max the stats and gets you money. And I guess if it's that easy to do, you could just do it as many times as you want. Max all of your weapons and also get the money. But it doesn't seem to work in whatever version of the game I have. Like if I close... Yeah, what data does it actually have on the game here? Oh, it does show up as the American version. It's grouped with the Japanese games, though. You know what? I think I manually input the information. That's right. It detected the game as the Japanese version, so I manually input the correct title and version. It does show up as SLPS 25026. What the fuck is that? SLPS 25026. That's Dead or Alive Hardcore. What? I don't know. I must have a glitched out, or I don't know, like some checksum went wrong here or what. I don't know. But this game has the code of the region code or whatever of of the Japanese version of Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore. Do I even have that game? I don't think I even have that game downloaded. How the heck did this show up as the Japanese version of Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore? I have no idea how they ended up with that. But yeah, I manually changed the rest of the game data to display Dark Cloud, which is what it actually is. Like I double click the thing with the code that says Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore, and it loads up Dark Cloud. So I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, I guess that's it. I guess that's it for the stream. Is there anyone to raid right now? We're ending kind of early. I feel like there might be someone around to raid. Troops is... what is he doing? Oh, Dragon Quest 6. That's kind of interesting. I've been enjoying watching some Dragon Quest 6. Sure. We can do that. We can raid troops, just cause. That's probably what I'm gonna spend my night doing anyways, is watching some Dragon Quest 6 / raid troops. And, yeah, I'm gonna go off to bed, and we'll do some viewer's choice for, like, the next 2 weeks, and then get cracking on our 2025 projects, bucket list, and, second chance games. And yeah, thank you for joining me for like the year-end top 10 wrap-up, tier list, all that good stuff. And even thank you, extra special thank you for sticking around for all the garbage with the Dark Cloud 2 bonus dungeon. That was really boring and sucky. I'm glad we got through that too. And anyways,